Yo, Terry, what's happening? Gonna try it. Still fighting the illness, but I got the tea going and I got the cough drops going, so. Yeah, I'm trying to stay warm. So we don't have that much news today. We got the president speaking some point today. A couple Fed speakers, but nothing crazy. Wonder if we're getting earnings. Hey, Black Beauty Machine, what's happening? Pulling back now, 22,300s. Got an overnight high at 22,319.75. How'd the yen go last night, Black Beauty Machine? Hey, TCG Andy, what's happening? Now that I got this hat on, I feel like I'm getting hot now. Oh, nice, Black Beauty Machine. What time frame do you trade that on? 1 minute or 5 minute tick chart? Just curious. Yeah, take profit trader. Oh, really? Higher time frames. Nice. Okay. I have been watching it a little bit at night. But I was watching it on the 5 minute, so. I'll take a look at those time frames too. So the daily payouts on the Take Profit Trader last week, they owe me well, almost 1,100 bucks. But you can see since February, pretty much every day we've been taking a daily payout, so they really add up. Alright, this hat's gonna go. See, I'm not totally bald, not yet. So this My Funded Futures account, I'm debating on whether or not to take to 1,200 or to build it up a little bit more. I'm gonna turn the music down a little bit because I feel like my voice is not very high today. Hey Mad Moxie, what's happening? No, not on the starter accounts, Terry. 50,100. That's it. So I'm actually eligible for $1,200 payout right now. I could have took it at 1,300. So 1,300 profit. You could take 1,200 out. as long as you have 5 days over $100, and just leave 50,100. But that just nukes the account, and then you start over, which I've done a lot. So I don't want to get banned. A little bit, John. A little bit. I feel better. I feel a little better. I took lots of drugs last night and got some good sleep. Yeah, 'cause I've known some people that got banned for earning and burning the starter accounts. So what I really want to do is get an expert account and start working on the expert account. But these starter accounts are just so good for getting payouts. They're so relatively easy compared to a lot of the props. But the PAs on Apex are looking pretty good. This one I blew yesterday. So yesterday I blew this account here. I wasn't on stream, but of course I was watching the markets. I only made like 3-4 trades, and then I was pretty tired, so I ended up going and taking a nap. But made like 500 on the My Funded Futures yesterday, built up some buffer, and I nuked. I full sent this Apex evaluation and blew it. I am gonna buy a few more Apex evaluations, probably 25Ks, and then just send them at open tomorrow before the 80% runs out, which runs out, I believe, end of the day tomorrow. And I'm waiting for our master account to be activated. We're really coming down now, guys. Really pulling back. Market's not even open yet. Opens in 2 minutes. So I'm gonna be a little conservative today just because I still don't feel well. So I'm gonna try not to do anything too crazy. I say that every day, but but yeah, these PAs are looking nice. Little start to them. I also made like 420 bucks on my personal account yesterday. Just 2 trades. Yeah, Black Beauty. Yeah, I've been doing that on the starter accounts though, like turning and burning them, because the ROI is there. Especially when they were like 76 bucks. Getting those $1,200 payouts. Because usually I'd copy trade 3 of them, get payout of 3,600, which was nice. Yeah, but I hope everyone's doing well. So 30 seconds before the market opens here. Wow. Nice bearish candle. I wonder if there's any news that came out. No, just pulling back. Don't see anything on the news feed. There we go, the market is open. Let's push it down here, 22,250. Just pushing the lows here. Got an overnight low at 22,000, pretty much 22,200. I think I'll probably copy trade these PAs. If I end up getting in early, within the first 30 minutes or so, I'll probably just use micros. And then usually later in the day, I'll switch to minis. Pushing down now. Headed for the overnight low. Looking super bearish. I've been watching this little strat that Methodical Man was working on. And you really have to wait for there to be a spread between the 21 and 9 of at least 10 points. But it doesn't seem to work too well around the open because there's just too much volatility. So after 10 o'clock, I'll be watching oil as well on my Apex account, the dedicated oil account, which is this 100K static account. Pushing up, testing the VWAP now, 22,270. The VWAP. Really pushing down. It feels super bearish, but maybe we're just testing that overnight. The weak buyers. Seems like we had a pretty good grind up all night. So usually during the open, I like to come back and test all these weak buyers, or it's the opposite, the weak sellers. We'll see what this candle does here. Be interesting if it puts in an inside bar, or if we just come back down and fill this wick. Hey Lassie, what's happening? Lassie for Trader. What's going on? Good to see you guys stopping in. Gotta bear with me a little bit. I'm not too animated today. I'm still feeling under the weather. You're gonna request 6,000 from Apex? Awesome. Hey Donna, what's happening? Good for you, Lassie. I think what I'll do is I'll try to build a little buffer on the My Funded Future account. And if it starts to go south, then I'll just take the $1,200 payout, start over. Just made up my mind. Because I could pass those accounts in one day, so it's not a big deal. It's just, and then I think I am going to work on an expert account. Looks like we might put it in a massive inside bar. We don't have any news at 10 o'clock, so. Hey Black Beauty, you still there? Are you still trading with day traders? So it appears we're gonna put in a big, massive inside bar. It's a little scary. So what I'm gonna do is, all right, so 3 accounts. I'll probably take the break of it, but I'm gonna do 3 micros. It's gonna be massive. Hey Andres, what's happening? It was a good night last night. I barely even watched the market at all. I took 1 trade. Took 1 trade in this evaluation, that was it. $300. I was just too tired. But if I feel alright tonight, I'll be back on for turtle markets tonight. I might take this VWAP above here. Don't follow my trades, guys. Please. Alright, we get tagged in long. Immediately pulls back. I'm gonna place a stop. Jeez, look at that. Completely got trapped on that one. I'm just gonna place a stop below this candle. This might actually be a good flip the switch. I completely got trapped into that. 57.25. Didn't even break the highs. That was my bad. Well, I got filled at 57.50. Alright, stops going in. 26.50. That's why I switched to micros when it's early like this, because I'm still risking almost 200 bucks. Flip to the micro chart here. See, it didn't actually fill on the NQ, and it filled on the micros. High. $57.75, $57.50. So it actually didn't fill on that one either. Well, hopefully we can get a push up. Technically, it didn't even fill. Or I shouldn't have filled. I was looking at the NQ chart and placed the order based off the NQ. And technically, it shouldn't have filled. So hopefully we can get a push up. Like 0 Day J says, I guess my way in, I guess my way out. If we get a little pop here, then obviously it would have filled, but hey Dan Evans, what's happening? Yeah, I like to have the background music. I like to have something. Some people like it, some people don't. But I like it, so. I had one troll the other day messaging me, telling me he hated it, but I was like, well, then go watch someone else. I don't care. It's like, why are you telling me this? I'm not doing the stream just for you, bud. Just consolidating here. Could put in a 2 consecutive inside bars. Very well could. I might actually flip the switch if we take out this low, which will hurt if we end up taking another L, but can't believe I did that, because the high was 57.75. It never actually broke it, and I got filled at 57.50. So technically the real fill is going to be down here where my stop is, if it breaks the low. Not a good way to start the week, but whatever. That's what I said, Terry. That's what I thought. It's been pretty good. I haven't had too many. I can't imagine what like someone like Patrick Whelan has. It's definitely stopped out there. Look at that. I'm actually gonna flip the switch. I'm actually gonna go short. If we get stopped out on this, it's gonna really hurt. But I'm gonna place a 30-point stop, so. But yeah, I am short now, guys. I should have never took that trade. It should have never filled. So hopefully we'll see what happens. Or they both might not work. Looking to come down and test that 22,200, which is the overnight low. If we start to get a real nice flush, I might even add to this winner. if we get down below 22,200. Expect a bounce right here, just a psych level, just like that. See the bounce? Those are always good for like 10 points sometimes. Not always. It's nothing always, but so psych level bounce. I'm gonna add here, adding to my short, adding aggressively, looking for the break of 22,200. Very rarely do we ever just go right through it the first shot, so there's the break of it, there's the push down. Taking it off right there, so up $61, so we got back that loss there, flipped the switch, added aggressively to the winner, got back that first loss, up 61 bucks. So I was playing my P&L there a little bit, guys, to be honest, but we'll see what it does here at the 22,200. So that's the nice thing with micros, is that you have a little bit of flexibility to do that kind of stuff. But we could really flush down here. I probably should have just left maybe the second add-on, but left the runner. But it's all in hindsight now. We'll wait for the next setup. Thanks, Terry. That should have been the first trade right there anyway. So that was just my first inside bar of the New York session trade. That's all that setup was. And it actually went hand in hand with the 5-minute opening range break as well. So we had two things like kind of working for us. I'm getting a little bounce here of 22,170. How's it going, Dan? You out doing Walmart Spark today? About 10 minutes before the top of the hour. After 10 o'clock, I'm going to be watching my oil trade on my dedicated PA for oil. That's just a little 1-to-1 oil trade. I'm also currently working on a 1-to-1 NASDAQ trade, guys. For those of you that like mechanical trades, I believe, I can't quite remember, 22 out of the last 27 days. A little 10-point take profit, 10-point stop loss. It's been working. It's been red hot. And it happens in the overnight. A little setup that I observed one day. So, which is going to be good to for a prop firm. It's like 200 take profit, 200 stop loss. You know, if it hits 70% or better, even 60%, but right now I think it's hitting about 70% plus. So that's gonna make money. So I might dedicate a funded account to it, kind of like what I'm doing with the oil trade. Still pushing down here. So I'm getting a little hesitation. Let's look left. Let's look at the 15-minute chart. It's coming down to a pivot point, 22,001, I'd say 146, but like 150-ish area. Do have a gap here in the 15-minute chart at 144 to 120s. That could actually be looking to fill that. So like here. Something to mark out actually. One thing I'm trying to get better is looking at targets, like where it's headed. Oops, I always do that. I gotta be totally honest with you guys right now. My brain is not working well today. I mean, it's usually not any day, but today especially. I think I still got the NyQuil flowing through me. So there's a 15-minute gap down here, which could be looking to get filled. This little 9 retest right here. Testing the 21 now on the 1-minute chart. It's just something about this strategy just does not work. I would say, I think I'm gonna ask Methodical Man when he was doing the back testing the other night, and I was watching it, but I wasn't paying too much attention on what time of day it was working. But I think it works better later in the day. I noticed during the overnight it does not work well. So are we gonna be super bearish? I don't see any reason why we bounce here and not continue lower. So I'm seeing something, unless you guys are seeing something different. That was quite the bounce. Hey Andreas, what's happening? Oh, we got Apple news today. That's good to know, actually. Do we have earnings? I mean, anything important? Palantir? No, that ain't right. This is always way off. It's the date 18th. No earnings, or see, Tuesday. Today's Tuesday. That's gonna mess me up all week because yesterday was a holiday. So we got nothing significant this week for earnings. But if we have an Apple event or something like that, that definitely shakes the market up. Yeah, Apple event tomorrow. Yeah, that's good to know, Andres. Yep, that definitely moves the market. Just gonna be patient here. Wait for the market to present another setup. Kind of feels like a nice cheap short, but I'm gonna be patient. Still wants to push up, but above the 22,200 level again. This has been a key level, even from last week. Which makes me a little hesitant to try a short, so. So I'm gonna wait. This was a nice harami candle, but it's just not enough meat on the bone. This here. Not enough meat on the bone to go for a scalp. I'm glad my mic has got this little cough button thing. It's really convenient to just be able to hit the top of the mic so I'm not coughing in you guys' ear. I'm trying not to sniffle and clack my cough drop in your ear either, so. I appreciate everyone hanging out this morning. Made a little mental mistake. First thing, ended up going for a long, even though it actually didn't trigger. Got a little too excited. Ended up getting in on the second trade. Flipped the switch, but it should have been the first trade. Ended up adding to the winner. So we were in 4 contracts, micros, and got the loss back and then some. So now we're just looking to build upon this. If I can get a nice 10-point scalp with a mini, be a good day. If not, then we'll be down like $150, which is manageable. Oh really, Andreas? Yeah. With gold, it's pretty interesting. It really looks like it wants to push that 3,000. I mean, we're gonna see it. I don't know when, but we're gonna see it eventually. But gold is super bullish right now. Look at that, just upward channel. Just wait for a little pullback, hit the buy button. Actually not a bad idea. Alright, so top of the hour here coming up. I'm going to be watching oil on my other screen. I will let you guys know if I get into the trade. But I know most everyone here kind of watches NASDAQ and stuff, so. We still have this gap, this 15-minute gap down here. It'd be interesting if we go and fill it. Or at least get into it. This is looking interesting. This is looking real interesting. Alright, I'm short. I'm gonna look to target the lows. Micros. There's the push. There's a nice push there. Alright, stop at break even. I'm gonna see if we can catch a runner here. Really coming down now. This has been super nice with a mini. Really flushing lower. I'm gonna take one off at the low. Wow, there goes the low. Left a runner on, just one mini. One micro, sorry. Really pushing down now. Where are we going? I think we're going to this gap here. So that setup right there was just a Harami candle right here. Overall, we're bearish. Put in that Harami candle, started breaking down below that 22,200 level again. So I usually go short here, look to target the low of this mother candle, and that's exactly what we did. This time we're leaving a runner on. Stops at break even. Look, just one micro unfortunately, but we'll see if we can get into that gap. Let's mark out the gap on the micro chart. Something like that. That's the gap on the 15-minute chart. I feel like I want to add to this again. Still watching oil on my other screen too. Got a nice bounce off 22,150. I don't think it holds. I really think we're gonna get down in this gap before you see a bounce, like a true bounce. I think we fill it. This is what I'm looking at right here. This gap. Came right to the top of it, almost to the tick. And then we had a little bounce, but I just feel like we're gonna get down into it. But wow, what a bounce. I was really liking this setup. I was very tempted to hop in on a mini. I was really tempted, but I was like, eh. Turns out it would have been a nice $700-800 easily. Almost no drawdown. And once we broke this candle here, we really started to flush and then hit the low and then took out the rest of the stops. It's easy to hold on to these when it's only a micro. Yo, Coach Fred, what's happening? We're kind of chopping up the markets, Fred, with the micros this morning. We're seeing things pretty clearly, which is rare. Must be the cold medicine that I'm on. Oh, thanks, Coach Fred. How you feeling, man? I know you were feeling under the weather too. Alpine's in wreckage mode. Oh, it sucks. Yeah, we started down pretty good. I shouldn't have got filled on this long. It was kind of dumb. But we ended up flipping the switch and then added. Currently we got this runner going. Kind of hoping that comes down into this 15-minute gap. Oh yeah, that sucks, Fred. Yeah, I was shoveling snow yesterday. I can't believe it. It's coming up, bounced that hard. I'm gonna get taken out of our runner probably. Yeah, maybe we'll get a little lucky. People front running that 22,200. Well, we're gonna leave it. Hey Dylan, what's happening? Oh, I got some Buelleys I gotta work on too, Fred. I have one that I have to activate. I'm actually waiting for them to activate it. It's not showing on my, I don't know, it's passed, but it's not showing. So, it's not giving me the option to pay for it. So I just had to send a ticket in. We got a little lucky on our runner here. We were almost stopped out there, and now it's continuing to push down. If we break the lows again with momentum, I might consider adding and then just placing the stop at break even. See if we can squeeze more out of this little sell-off. Oh, I hope you're long, Coach Fred, right? Or you short? Gold is super bullish right now. Nice. Hey, owl boy, what's happening? Yeah, not financial advice. Oh, pushing lower now. It's looking good for our runner. Yeah, if you go in all my descriptions, I have all that disclaimer stuff. Entertainment only, no financial advice. That's right. Yeah, I'm short. We've been short. This is a runner. We took one off here at the lows here, and this is a runner. I'm actually looking to add to this short. I feel like we get down into this gap. So we'll see if we get any momentum down below this inside bar, 164s. I'm sure someone like PW, Owlboy, gets lawsuits all the time. He's got like 200 something thousand subscribers. It's crazy. The stuff he says on just Twitter alone, Owlboy, is crazy. It's nuts. Hey Mario, thanks for the sub. So we're slinging around some micros this morning. It's been pretty nice having the flexibility with the micros. Oh, for sure, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, Owlboy. Hey, good morning, Mario. Thank you for subbing. Welcome. I'm battling a cold/flu, so appreciate you stopping in. My voice is much better than yesterday, but all right, we got stopped out on that runner. Really pushing up. This is the problem with trying to have a bias, but you know, I'm really thinking we could get down into this gap. Might not ever. This is the 15-minute gap that I'm seeing here. Came close right to the top. Push back up. So let's just wait for another setup. Nice little scalp off the inside bar there. I think you could have got maybe 10 points off it. Yeah. Maybe 10 points. Dylan, well, the best, as far as mobile goes, like, just the platforms. So, the platforms like Trade-of-8 and the Project X work on mobile. But they're not very good, to be honest with you. Some people, I don't know, I know there's some people that trade only on their phones. Corey, who comes in the chat, changed his name to Corey the Phone Trader because he trades off his phone. I wonder what he uses. I will ask him the next time. So Mario, have you traded for 8 days? Oh, I misread your question, Mario. I bought a 25K Apex today. Hit $1,500. No, you're gonna get. Now you go to a funded account, Mario. So they're gonna move you into a PA account. So you pass the evaluation. There's an evaluation stage. Sorry, I misread your question. But congratulations on passing. Still looks like it wants to take out the lows. We're just kind of consolidating here down at the bottom. Not paying attention to the oil chart either. Oh, okay. Well, congratulations on passing. So the way it works, Mario, is that if you pass the Apex account today, that's the evaluation. That's the testing stage. And tonight, after the market closes, they're going to send you an email, and then you're going to have to activate your PA account, which is your funded account, and then you have to trade that for 8 days. Get past the 25K, you have to get it to 1,600, and that's the buffer, and then you can request a payout. Because Apex is not straight to funded. So you pass the evaluation today, which is awesome. But you have to do it again with a funded account. It's like these down here, Mario. These PAs are funded accounts. This one that says Apex is not. That's an evaluation. If that makes sense. On a 50K, it's 2,600, Dylan. On a 25K, it's 1,600. So I'm watching oil on my other chart here. Just waiting for a setup. Feels like Nasdaq's gonna take out these lows now. I hate to we got a new 5-minute candle starting in about 5 seconds, so I really think this is gonna take out the lows. Kind of faked out all the bulls here. Oops. Just gonna try a short here, but a little wick test here, the 5-minute. I don't know. This bias could get me in trouble. Yeah, see, I would've got stopped out on that. Yeah, I'm glad it didn't work. Hey, thanks, John. It's a little upbeat, but a little chill at the same time. I'm not blasting like some electronic dance music or some heavy metal or anything. Yeah, you're very limited to what you can play. You have to go by the yeah, no copyright, all that stuff. Just wait for another setup, being patient. We're just kind of chopping back and forth now. I'm still thinking shorts, but we bounced right off the top of this gap. But initial balance is going to be set. Initial balance is going to be set here in about 7 minutes. I actually have this, I had that in like 20s. Let's move it back down to 10s. It's still pretty big candles. Very much just chopping. Definitely just trending down though. Nice downtrend. Just chopping down here at the lows. Very happy with the trades we took. Not so much happy with the first one. The first one that should have never happened, but happy with these trades. Just looking to add on a little more. Yeah, 1600 Mario. So 26,600 is when you get past the trailing buffer. And then but just remember, Mario, that you need to stay under 30% consistency with Apex, Mario. So you can't just make 1600 on day one and then go for a payout. You have to stay under 30% consistency. So what I like to do with Apex, like you see here, is I make a couple $100 a day. I try to, and then I just trade a different account and then just let these build up. If if you're a big swinger or whatever, then Apex is probably not the prop that you want to trade. Someone like Top Step or Take Profit Trader, where there's no consistency once you're funded, so you can make as much as you want. But the nice thing about consistency when it comes to prop firms for me is that it keeps me from over trading. So I just kind of make my money, win or loss, and then I move on to another account, like My Funded Futures or Take Profit Trader or Bulanox. So that way I'm not over trading these accounts. So I'm still watching the oil on the other chart. It hasn't presented a setup yet. Nasdaq looking like it wants to take out the lows again. It's just kind of faking everyone out though. Really feels like we're gonna flush into that gap. Oh boy, what's your advice if one violates the 30% drawdown? Would you grow the buffer or send the approval and get denied and trade another 8 days? Not financial advice, oh boy. But what I would do, I'd probably submit if it was me. Because you never know. Unless it was like completely blatant. Sometimes things go under the radar. And then I would just, yeah, and then I would just trade. I would just like, you know, if it was me, I would just probably just look for a few scalps or something a day, just like one trade a day, one perfect trade. Oh, it was completely blatant. So right down in that gap, guys, fill in that 15-minute gap. We definitely saw that correctly. Of course, we're out of the trade. It got taken us out on the runner. On that push back up, definitely trapped a bunch of buyers here and then continue to flush down. So this is one of those days where it's very rare that I actually had a bias after looking at the 15-minute chart, getting down in that gap. Once it really started to flush, basically here is when and you felt the momentum. I really don't like having a bias when I come into the market. Well, oh boy, I mean, wouldn't you have to trade another 8 days anyway? Wouldn't you have to trade another 8 days without submitting to just kind of prove that that 30% drawdown was just, I don't know, just a one-day thing? Just took 50% of that gap and is bouncing off it now. So a little 50% retracement through that gap. Got a nice little 10-point bounce out of it. Came right down exactly, almost exactly 30.25. Oh, right, oh boy. Well, yeah, I mean, that's not too bad. You'd have a nice buffer then. I think that's what a lot of, like, you've seen a lot of people doing that lately. I think that's why, like, Alpine's accounts are way up there too, because you're DCAing, yeah. We DCA today too, but on the winning side, which is something I like to do if I feel the momentum. But yeah, I've been there, old boy. Those bad habits come back and they creep in sometimes, I know. Go ahead and smash the like button for me, guys. 16 people watching, I really appreciate it. I'm glad you guys are tuning in to me, and even though I'm sick, but yeah, we're kind of slaying the market a little bit with the micros, so we'll see if we can keep it going. But yeah, it really helps out the channel just smashing that like button. Taking out the lows here. Looks like we're gonna try to fill the full gap. Oh, nice, oh boy. Oh yeah, so you're heavily stacked. Yeah, I want to build up some more Apex accounts. I'm gonna buy some later today, and then I'll just full send them at open tomorrow. Probably some 25Ks. So I like the 1-to-1. Yeah, for sure. Plus that 80% is running out tomorrow, I believe. Yeah, so 80% off Apex, guys. Runs out tomorrow night. Use code PINE. I really appreciate those that have been using it. I basically only have my funded. Wish I had my funded futures. Bulanox and Apex, because the other companies won't accept me because we're a small YouTube channel. So, but yeah, some of you guys have been using my Apex code and my Bulanox code, which Bulanox is 91% off. Yeah, Bulanox is 91% off. Use code PINE. And if you wanted to use if you wanted to get a 25K, because this is 50K and up option ones, but if you wanted a end of day account or a 25K account, then you have to use PINE too, but you only get 75% off. So right now, Bulanox option ones, 91% off. They're like $15.25, guys. And I don't recommend anything over 50Ks anyway with Bulanox, because the activation fee is just way too high. And you can have up to 3 master accounts, and the rules are pretty much the same as Apex as far as payout policy. But you can have 3 master accounts, and then once you get one of those accounts up to the buffer, you can add another one, so you can have up to 11. So as you see, I got Bulanox going right here, and I have 1 master account that I have to activate today. And this is my funded futures. I'm debating on whether or not to take the payout. So almost filled that gap completely. Now we're getting that bounce up out of it. I'm just going to get rid of this gap now. We could completely fill it, but we filled a lot of it. If you look at the 15-minute chart here, you see the gap was right here, like 119 to be exact. It's 118.75. So we got a little micro gap going on, but hey TCG Andy, what's happening? Yeah, Owlboy, for sure. All morning in the red, finally fought back my way back to green. Good for you, TCG. We started red on the first trade, but took a few nice trades and got back. And all we've been trading is micros this morning so far. I'm really looking for a 10-point mini scalp though. Just haven't really seen anything that presents a good scalp. I also hate scalping copy trading on Trade-Evade without brackets, because I like to just do like 10 points and stuff, and I like having the brackets all set. I really wish Trade-Evade would fix that, but they haven't fixed it since 2021, since I've been trading on Trade-Evade, so I don't know if they'll ever update it. Yeah, I'm watching CL on the other chart here. It hasn't presented any setup yet. As you see, this is what I'm watching. I'm watching for an inside bar. So we'll see. It's the Trader Rob setup, the oil setup. Still watching for it. Still watching NASDAQ as well. Didn't fully fill that gap here, so still a little concerned about trying to long off it. Once we fill the gap and then see what we get for our bounce. As long as we get a proper setup. Well, that could be it. It's just left a little bit. I don't really trade gaps that much, but they can be good targets. How's everyone else doing out there? You guys green or red or sitting on your hands? No trades? Yeah, cowboy. Starting to push up here. Filled about 3/4 of that gap. And then bounced. So the initial bounce is set now. See, we peak below it. And then closed within it. And it's pushing back up. Black Beauty Machine, yeah. You like watching the chaos. That's NASDAQ traders and all the chaos. Yeah, me too, Owlboy, for the most part. I'm with you. I like up and down. I like looking for these harami candles and hammering them like we did on that one. Sweep below, open and close within this candle. That was a nice one. That was one of the ones that kind of wish I would have took a mini on. I was really feeling that one. It's one of those ones that just like you didn't have to look for me. It was a no-brainer. Still watching CL. CL is just kind of pushing up there. Not presenting any setup yet. Could this be the bottom? Or do we just put in a little bear flag here? Nice little bear flag. Ish. Oops. I can get rid of this anyway. I'm gonna get rid of that. Definitely a little bear flag on the 2 minute. Kind of see it on the 5 minute as well. Just kind of waiting for another setup here. Nothing's really presenting itself to me. Sitting on my hands. Sitting on my hands. I think we get a nice bearish candle close below like 150s. We could push the lows again. It's pushing up higher now, but it's very slow. Doesn't seem to want to really go. Oops, sorry guys. Still watching oil. It's not presenting the setup that we look for, so it's got about 10 minutes or so left. If it don't present itself, then there'll be a no trade on oil today, which is fine. I am probably going to look for another trade on this life on the futures, win or loss. We'll see if we can get a little more of a buffer built, another 200 bucks on top of it, and then go for a payout, 1,200 bucks. And if we get a loss, I'll probably go for another $1,200 payout anyway. Which is nice. It's like a no pressure trade, because we're already past the buffer, so. Oh, you're trailing? Yeah. It's kind of like on that trade there, if we didn't put our stop to break even, we would still be in this trade actually. But that was just a runner, so. Because it only took us out by like 10 points with 1 micro, so. But I tend to trail aggressively with a mini sometimes, Fred. All depends on how I'm feeling that day, really. So will this bear flag break? It's starting to break down now. I'm gonna try a short here. Just looking for 10 points. quick 10 points there. So up 320 on the little bear flag break. You didn't even have to pay for my $199 course for that. So up 320 on these PAs. So this is good enough for me for these funded accounts. So these ones I'm gonna put away. Yeah, Fred, it was just jokes. It was just jokes. But yeah, I mean, they do work. You see Patrick Whelan talking about them all the time. But so, to show you guys what I was looking at. We got in actually a little bit later. I ended up switching to 5 minute just to kind of confirm, because I'm actually not used to looking at the 2 minute. But you got the flag pole here, right? The flag pattern. So just for new traders. So here's the pole. Hard to see. So here's the pole. Here's the flag. Right? So that's basically a bear flag, right? So we had to push down, started to slow grind up, and then you had the break of the flag. That's basically all it is. If it was a bull flag, this would just be flipped. Smaller time frames, bigger time frames, it all works. So you can see here on the 5 minute, it still worked. These are the lines from the 2 minute. It's just a little more defined on the smaller time frames. So, anyways, that was just a little 10-point scalp with a mini. If we would have lost on that trade, we would have been down $50 for the day. So, it was worth the risk. Just trying to get rid of this line here. So still watching CL on this other chart here for this PA up here, this oil PA. I did switch to 1 mini instead of using the micros. This is a static account. So see up here, we have a static drawdown of 1,056. So So just waiting for another setup now, guys. Still watching CL. It looks like it might present itself set up here. We'll have to wait and see. But these 3 PAs right now are done for me for the day. $300 a day on those over the course of 8 days is a payout, right? So, you know, I try to make two to 400 on them, and then, you know, try to keep my losses to a minimum. But I'm just trying to look up something on this other screen, guys. Distracted for the moment. So I'm trying to get my Belanox master account activated, but all right. Well, that CL trade is not presenting itself today, so we never actually filled the gap completely, but we are bouncing. We filled about 3/4 of it and bouncing off it. So about 5 minutes before the top of the hour. Right now, I don't know, Fred, what I'm looking for. Problem is that what I'm thinking is that it feels like, I mean, we're in a downtrend, but I feel like we're starting to break that a little bit for more of a push up. I mean, we swept below the initial balance low here. We tested it once here, nice bounce off it, almost by the tick. The initial balance here, and now we're pushing up higher. So I feel like we could push the VWAP. We're gonna get over that 22,200 again. So, oh yes, Fred, yeah, I was looking for the inside bar. Now my question is, if it presents an inside bar on the last bar, so we're in the 1055 bar, and it hasn't had any inside bars from 10 on. It's like, do we take the trade? Because this could be an inside bar. It's starting to feel like it. Because you only take it between 10 and 11 Eastern time. So I don't know. If this breaks the highs here, then this is invalid, and then there's no trade today anyway, so. Just feels like it's gonna snap the highs of this candle. This is 71.43, but Oh, Raider. He did. Alpine blew his accounts today. Or most of them. So, in my opinion, like Alpine, when the way he trades, like the opening range and stuff, it's his success comes from streaks. So, all he needs is like, 6, 7 winning days in a row, and then he gets a payout, which is awesome. Yeah, sorry, Fred. My I got the thing turned up all the way. It just maybe I turn down the music a bit. My voice is like gone. Maybe if I try to move the mic closer. See if I can move the mic closer. Yeah, sorry about my voice, guys. It's fighting this illness. Feeling much better today, though. It's just lingering. Oh, okay, cool, Fred. Yeah, I try to keep my mic pretty hot because a lot of streamers, they have their mics so low that I'll have all my stuff turned up and I can't hear them. So I really try to keep my mic up and then let you guys adjust lower if you have to. Alright, so we broke the highs of that candle, so there's going to be no CL trade today, which is fine. Alright, back to... So we're going to get rid of Apex. There's not going to be any trade on this PA here. 320 on these 3 funded accounts. I really want some more Apex accounts. So we got this My Funded Future account here. I'm past the buffer for a payout, so it's $1,200. So if I can take one trade and risk 200 and make 200, then I'll take a payout tonight and then leave a little buffer. It won't be much of one, but I'll give a shot for a couple trades. Oh yeah, John, the 3-minute opening bar. Yeah. I've never actually tested a 3-minute opening bar, but I've tested 1 minute, 5 minutes, so. But yeah, today it must have worked very well. But I think with the 3-minute bar, you probably could get risk a little bit less than say the 5-minute. Because the first 5-minute today, once we broke that low, we ended up just flushing hard. But yeah, I've done a lot of back testing and forward testing on the 5-minute chart, 5-minute opening range bar. I've tried it on the ES too. I've done a lot of back testing on the ES. It doesn't work very well. This is like NASDAQ first bar. I write down the max loss and the max profits of the first bar, and then the drawdown it would take on the break. Like, this is how I journal, guys. I don't write down my feelings or anything, but I just journal points. Oh, you use it for support and resistance? Oh, that's cool. Okay. Oh, the last three. Okay, I understand now, John. So the last 3 days, 3 days last week, it was the low of the day, so it held as support. So we're getting a nice push up now. It's really not much momentum. We're coming up to that 22,200 again. I'll be curious to see what happens. Get the VWAP sitting here at 22,222, 2222. So getting a push up here, we're really going to test that 22,200. This has been a little key level. Last week it was. You always just see some sort of reaction off it. If we stay below it and close, it could just kind of spell, like if we see a nice bearish 5-minute candle, we could just end up staying right in this little range here, or take out the lows, in my opinion. But we'll see here. We're just kind of, we went and we filled that gap, about 3/4 of that gap, and then we've been pushing up ever since. How's everyone else doing this today so far? Look at this daily payout account too. I'm gonna look at taking the trade off from. Also got a 25K evaluation from Take Profit Trader. I'd like to have another account ready to go. So that way I could have 2 pro accounts. Really digging the daily payouts for Take Profit Trader. I mean, you don't have to worry about payout windows and how many days you trade and whatever. Like if we take a trade today and then whatever we make, we just withdraw it. So it's pretty sweet. Oh, nice honest take. Welcome. So yesterday I was waiting for a payout on the pro account, so I didn't want to trade it, and so I traded my personal account a little bit, made 420 on that. When I'm trading my Take Profit Pro account, honestly guys, I really don't feel like trading my personal account. I mean, it sucks getting that profit split of 80%, but it's like I don't feel like risking my own capital. That's just me being honest. I don't even have an affiliate with them, so my friend Terry Trades, who was in the chat earlier, I have her code up there, Terry Trades 100. She would like to support a small YouTuber, and she's got a pretty large following on X. So, and she's always plugging my channel, which, so, she's got a couple, I don't know, I think she's got like 1,500 X followers, so, but she's a good friend to the channel. Alright, we're just kind of consolidating. We're starting to get into that 11 o'clock chop here. Not really getting that big push either way. We're just kind of getting that grind up right now. Still looking to see what we do at 22,200. Terry Trades, Coach Red. I'll pull up her account here. Terry Trades 100 on X. She got almost 1,600 followers. But she was in the chat earlier, chatting with us. But she pretty much just trades like right around the open and then is done for the day. But hopefully Take Profit Trader ends up giving me an affiliate code, because they are one of my favorite. Especially now they got rid of the daily loss limit. Because before, Take Profit Trader had that daily loss limit that was a hard breach, which was tough. I mean, it's good in a way. You think to yourself, well, just don't hit the daily loss limit. Well, things happen, especially on the evals. So I actually don't even mind the 25Ks on the evals now, because the evals are end of day with no daily loss limit. So up 300 almost on this Bulanox 50K. I'm waiting to activate my master account, but it's not showing. I'll show you what it looks like. It's weird. This is what it shows. So I'm trying to activate this account right here, this master account, and it just keeps saying pending. So I just sent a ticket in. Hopefully we can get that activated. But yeah, if you guys are on X, give me a follow. Pine Tree Trader. I like to post things that I might not post on YouTube, as far as updates or whatever, just because it's better to. The YouTube community chat thing is just horrible. You can barely post pictures or anything, so I like to do a lot more updating on the X platform, but you can just find me at Pine Tree Trader. I use it basically to promote the YouTube channel, but so right at 22,200 again. We just hit 199.50. Kind of sitting on our hands, made some really nice trades around the open here, and just waiting for something to pick up here. A little boring, I know, sorry. That's one thing that I told myself is like, when I start this channel, I was like, I don't want to just always be in a trade just because, you know, I really want to take the setups that I see. The overnights have been a little bit tricky for me to try to. It's tricky for me to trade just because I'm not used to trading that session, but Has been weird right around 11 o'clock. The volatility just goes away. So rejecting off that 22,200. Oops, sorry. I missed the cough button on that. Anyone else on X? I'll follow you. A follow for a follow. It's where all the trash talking goes on. We're on X. All right. Let's see here. Peaked above that 22,200, just slow grinding up now. 22,220 or so is where the VWAP is. Really no trades for me right now, guys. We're just pushing higher. Let's take a look at gold. Gold's finally putting in some consolidation after this nice move up. Basically from like 5 a.m. this morning, it's just been straight up. Nice reject off 2210. Alright, nice rejection there to 2210. Not enough spread to take this. Plus, I don't know. So we look for a 10-point spread between these two moving averages before we wait for the 9 bounce. Right now, we're not getting that spread just because the volatility has kind of died down. And currently, right now, we're just stair-stepping up in the 5-minute. So if you guys are new to the channel, at the end of the streams, I post my trades in the comments section, so you can easily go back and check them out. Today was a good one to showcase, I felt. Alright. We're still just hanging out 22,200. Some nice gaps above here on the 15-minute for upside targets. But it's not feeling super bullish. I mean, we are going up, but it's just, eh. This candle right here was definitely the change in the shift in the structure. Could be one of those things where you just try a 9 bounce. Let's see. Just wait for a little micro pullback. Try to hop in. Try to get 5-10 points. Kind of what I'm thinking. Rejected right off that 210 level. Little inside bar here in the 5-minute. Don't know how significant it is. Could be a trap to the short side. But we'll see. There's a little flush down below. Nice. Might have been good for 10 points. I'm looking for 10 points right now, guys. I use the right button. I'm just paper trading this in the mine right now. Yeah, it would have been good for 10 points. Okay, it's alright. Well, we're gonna get some volatility now, so we just broke that uptrend. So hopefully we start to see a little bit of uptrend. I mean, a little bit of volatility pickup. Sometimes that's how easy those 5-minute inside bar breaks can be. There was no drawdown on that at all. I call them my dumb trades. Bounce off 180s. Carlos, what's happening? Good day so far. Yeah, we slayed the market with pretty much micros this morning. Up 320 on these funded accounts here. Up 300 on the Buellanox. Now we're just looking for a trade for the My Funded Future funded account. Nice little inside bar break there. How you doing today, Carlos? Green on all three accounts, nice. Wow, really pushing down now, guys. A little bit of momentum too for this time of day. I don't know, I didn't see anything on let's look at the news Trader Hub. I don't see anything. Just rate cuts. Fed's daily asked if there will be more rate cuts this year. The world is uncertain. Oops, I didn't mean to exit out of Buellanox. Let's go back up here. It's a nice little inside bar break there. Of course, in hindsight, I really wish I would have taken it, but it felt trappy to me. Trading 1 to 2 micros, nice, Carlos. Yeah, this morning was, I've been trading a lot of micros for the first 30 minutes or so, 45 minutes, and then I'll switch to a mini. That's what I've been doing lately. If I can build up a nice little buffer with the micros and then get that one nice trade in with the minis, then oh, I see Raider for life, yeah. Right, nothing important. Nothing that's gonna move the market. If for this type of setup right now, if we see a nice push up and get the 9 cross, I might actually look for a 9 touch, but if you draw the fib from the high to the low, came right to that 50% mark and then pulled back. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. Yeah, Rated for Life. I tend to overtrade with micros. I do that, but you know, like Carlos says, you can make good money. Like this morning, we did very well with micros. These accounts would be up probably almost the same if we didn't take a loss on the first trade. That should have never triggered. But those were just with micros, and then I was adding to the winner with micros. So, but yeah, I do the same thing, Rated for Life. You know, I tend to overtrade with micros. Like if I would have took that trade, I don't even know how many points that was. These were good chunks, really good chunks. 96 to 64, 205 to 186. Yeah, with a mini that would have been a pretty big day. And we took the short here with a mini. Hey John King, what's happening? Good to see you. It's going pretty good. Yeah, I was just waiting for another setup, something to present itself. We're green across the board, so can't really complain. Starting to feel a little bit better, but which is always good. Yeah, for sure, Rated for Life, yeah. Yeah, I definitely like to scalp my minis. But just some of my setups this morning, like this inside bar break, you know, you would have to have a 30 plus point stop. So with a mini that can hurt, you know, $600. It's manageable, but just because I trade off the 5-minute chart, so the stop's gonna be wider. But like on this 1-minute chart setup that we've been practicing, you know, I'll trade that with a mini. But I 100% agree with you, Rated for Life. I agree with both of you, Carlos and Rated for Life. It's just I tend to, like if I say, oh, I'm only gonna trade micros, it's like I overtrade like crazy. So I'm in like 2 micros and I take like 30 points or something, and I'm just like, eh. So like this morning, my strategy was I built a little buffer with the micros. We took the trades that we wanted to take, and then I saw a nice little scalp trade present itself. So I flipped to a mini and then took a quick 10 points. And so these accounts look good for the day. But on this my funded future account and the take profit, now that the market's slowed down a bit, will be looking for a mini scalp. Should have took that one right there. We talked about it, but didn't take it. Oh, nice, Mad Moxie. The blue sky, Mad Moxie. So, how do you like blue sky so far, Mad Moxie? I'm looking to get another affiliate code with someone, so, but I haven't tried Blue Sky, so I tend to only have the affiliate codes for the companies that I'm using. So, but since Take Profit Trader wants to be stingy, and my Fund Futures, they don't want any more affiliates, so. I'm gonna look into them a little bit more, Mad Moxie. I know Kellyanne likes them, so. But I definitely want to have affiliate codes for companies that I'm using and what you guys are using. So that way, you know, you can use my code. Kind of barcoding now on the 5 minute. I'm really trying to hit the cough button on you guys. I'm sorry. I came out of nowhere. We're fighting through it like Michael Jordan, right? I knew Sunday night once I was on stream, like I started feeling worse, and then by the end of the stream, I literally lost my voice. Couldn't even talk, so I was like, oh, uh-oh. So, really not getting any setup on the 1 minute chart either, just kind of chopping back and forth now. We're in that lunchtime grind chop. This is that time of day where you can get yourself in trouble. I have, where if you're down money for the morning, and then you start getting, trying to make that money back, you can get in trouble. 22,200 has been that key level. I really don't like this inside bar, but because it just feels like we have that lunchtime grind going on. We wicked below it here and then immediately pushed up. This feels like a trap. A lot of times, guys, the flip play works really good. So sometimes what you'll see is it'll wick down below this inside bar, come back above, and then this would present a nice little long scalp sometimes if you have enough volatility, because basically you just trapped a bunch of short sellers trying to sell the bottom of this candle. And you actually see that quite often on a trap. Like this was almost a trap here. It trapped me. It didn't actually break it, 57.25, so it was my bad. But then it just flushed down after. We ended up flipping long, short, and ended up riding it down, but we're just chopping around this 50% zone, so like right in the middle. If we were looking at TPO charts or something, this is probably right around the point of control. Just hanging out at the 22,200s. So there's really not too much for me to do right now. Bray, what's happening? Good to see ya. But yeah, 90% split daily payouts, Mad Moxie, Blue Sky. It actually looks pretty appealing. How many accounts can you have with Blue Sky? Or what Kellyanne says, Blue Ski. Blue Ski. Maybe she's listening right now. She can say hi. It's alright. I know I'm a small streamer, but still say hi. I do like they have those static accounts. First day on the funded account, Bray. Nice. Yeah, it's getting choppy now, Mikey. Yeah, we made our money first thing. We basically caught the shorts. So now we're just waiting for something. We're waiting for a Trump tweet. Shake the market up. We do have some Fed speakers coming up today. I know a couple speakers here. 1 o'clock, FOMC bar. We do have Trump speaking probably the end of the day at some point. Tomorrow at 2 o'clock, FOMC meeting minutes. Unemployment Thursday. Fair amount of news on Friday. Friday should be interesting. Should get a fair amount of volatility on Friday. Up 12 bucks, Bray. Hey, it's better than being down 12 bucks. Oh, taking it slow, Bray. 1 micro. Nice. Good for you, man. Yeah, get comfortable with that funded account. So you have 2 live accounts and 1 backup. Do you have the... Mad Moxie, do you have the static accounts? Let's look at Blue Sky while the market's just chopping around, guys. The market is completely just chop fest right now, in my opinion. So the static accounts here in Blue Sky. So where's the drawdown? Drawdown. All right, 1,000 bucks, 2,000, and 5,000 on the statics. You have the 25K. So this advanced here. 1,200. 30% consistency. Daily loss limit 600. So you pass the evaluation, you go to the blue live, what they call blue live, which is sim funded, and then there's another stage that's brokerage, so that's really live. You remove the daily loss limit on when you go sim funded. So this is very similar to the other props. As far as the 25Ks, like the Bielanox and stuff. Static accounts, obviously they're more money. I'm sure there's a discount code somewhere, but static, you basically, so when I look at these accounts, I'm basically looking at the drawdown, right? That's what you're paying for. 5,000 drawdown, but you gotta make $20,000. This 200K actually doesn't look bad to me. So they do have a consistency rule on the evaluation as well, which I don't love. Yeah, this I don't love this. That's just because I'm a degen with evaluations, but but it is the right way to it is the right way to trade. So it doesn't look like there's an activation fee, which is nice. So there's no setup fees. So it's a one-time fee. Kind of like my funded futures. But yeah, they don't look bad. Static actually has me intrigued a little bit. So we have this static account here. It's like once you can get a good head start on it, it feels pretty good. They don't give you much drawdown though to start. Yeah, Mad Moxie for sure. Yeah, definitely. 30%. Yeah, I mean, so you have to trade it correctly. Josh, what's happening? Been trying to pass the 150K, no success so far. Yeah, what I don't like about the static account with Blue Sky is that 30% consistency even for static, because like on Apex static, I like to try to get a nice head start on it, you know. Build that static drawdown up kind of as fast as possible. But yeah, I hear what you're saying. How you doing today, Josh? Yeah, 90% split's not bad. 55% off right now. Hey, John Sharp, what's happening? Yeah, 3,000 for the 150K is really not bad. So basically, you probably could do it in what? 3 days, 4 days, I guess. All right, back to the charts. See if we're doing. Oh, guess what? We're doing nothing. We're just sideways. Bar coding on the 5-minute. There's no movement right now. Hey, Alyssa, what's happening? What's up? What's up? Good to see you guys stopping in. Yeah, it's just putting in a little wedge type deal going on. It's just sideways markets right now. If we put it in 10s here, not much wiggle room if you're trying to scalp 10 points. The ES is doing. ES is just chopping around. I would say this is the volume and volume point of control, probably also the point of control. So both VPOC and POC, if I had to guess. It's right here in the middle. We're just waiting for something to get shaken up. Who's Patrick Whelan attacking today? Dude's got a lot of energy for Twitter. Oh, he's back after rips. Nice push up there. Rated back above the 22,200s. Let's see if we can continue higher across this flat top here. This might present a 1 minute 9 test. Probably take it on my funded future funded account. Bray, yeah. Top Step TV is long. Oh. Yeah. Might be time to short then, right? So you see, like, this inside bar presented a nice 10-point scalp. This one got trapped big time. It felt like a trap too. And then this one, nice 10 points off that one. I'm just watching this 9 EMA. We did get the cross here. We're above the 50. I forget. This is a new strategy to me. 50, 21, and 9. Need to wait for a bigger spread on the 9 and the 20. At least 10 points. Which means you have to have quite the parabolic move. Trade of age is caught out there. Yeah, someone needs to create a Top Step TV indicator. Nice bullish candle though. We break to 210s with a little flat top breakout. With the VWAP sitting right above it here. Be interesting. But we're only at about 50%. We're at about 50% of this move of the opening range. We're sitting almost exactly 50%. So just over it now. So definitely putting in a bit of a rangy day, especially for this afternoon. Rejecting off the VWAP. VWAP sitting right at 218 or so. Rejecting off the VWAP, down to 210s now. Still hanging around that 22,200 level. Just no momentum to the upside, really. Momentum's gone. Need to wait for the spread to be over 10. As you see, it's not yet. For the 9 touch. Still got that VWAP sitting above there too, which I don't love. If I take it, it's gonna be on this this payout account. Alex, thanks for the sub. Yeah, for sure, honest take, yeah. Yeah, I definitely felt like the structure got shifted. Definitely right here. On this candle. If you draw it here. That was the structure shift. And we've yet to take a long. That was the shift there. That VWAP right there. There's resistance. You waiting to go short, Blake? I'm actually waiting for a long, probably. I'm gonna try this test here, but we don't have that spread. So you really want to see this angle be at like 40%, 40 degree, angle. I'm not gonna try to like figure out angles, so I'm really just watching the spread here between the 21 and 9. So far this strategy is hitting about 70%, maybe a little more than 70%. But there's really no strong move up. You know, we did have a nice bounce down here after we filled that gap on the 15 minute. At least 3/4 of that gap, and then pretty much been pushing up ever since. Right at the middle of the range, pretty much. I would imagine, like I said before, if I was looking at TPO charts or volume profile, probably right at the VPOC and the POC. I'd imagine like this is where the volume's being put in right here, 22,200. See, it's not enough spread for me to take this 9 touch. We didn't get touched yet. There's the touch. Let's just paper trade it, because yeah, see? If you watch that back testing that Methodical did, you really have to wait for that spread to be wider than 10. So as you see, that we would have got smoked on that. So, noted, right? Bouncing right off that 22,000 again. So if you're just tuning in, guys, we took some really nice trades this morning. Probably within the first hour of the day. Now we've been kind of waiting for a trade. Nothing seems to just stand out to us right now, or to me. I'm just kind of sitting on my hands. Looking to take a trade on this. I'm gonna do a $200 win or loss. This is already qualified for a $1,200 payout, so if it's a winning trade, then we built a little buffer. If not, then we we're still gonna take the 1,200 bucks. I'm really trying not to earn and burn these accounts. So if we take $1,200 out of it, it's pretty much gonna burn the account. So breaking down here between down below 22,200. And if you're also just tuning in, I am sick, so I apologize for my voice. Wow, nice breakdown. I hope you got in short there, where I was looking for a short. Blake. Hey Vince, you the man. Thank you, appreciate that. Yeah, you guys have been using my Finincial and Apex Trader code, and I really appreciate it. Finincial 91% off still on the 50K accounts. Option 1, use code PINE. Like $15.25 for the evaluation. So you really can't beat that. I like to spread my prop firms out. Like this Apex accounts, I'm not going to trade anymore today. So nice, Blake. Nice short. Yeah, I was thinking about pulling the trigger. Something about that 22,000 that was 200 was making me hesitate. Kind of getting those slow grinds up and then the elevator down. So volatility's starting to pick up now, but now let's see if we can get a proper setup. Top of the hour here in just a few seconds. Noontime Eastern. A little trend line going on right now. Let's see if that breaks. Little trend line on the 5 minute. Feels bearish. Been feeling bearish all day. Just those slow grinds up. It's just, now do we come down and take out the lows? I don't know. I mean, we did leave a micro gap down here, but we got the 9 crossover here. If we can get down below the 50 like we're pushing right now, we'll see what the spread does. This could present a 9 touch short. This is what I'm looking for right now. I mean, I think we do have some draw down below, but I question it. So it does feel like we did leave these gaps up here in the 15, but those don't have to be filled today by no means. Oh, nice, Vince. Yeah, that's what I like to do. So that's exactly what I like to do, Vince. That's the prop game I like to play. Is I make some trades on one account, and then I'll move to the next, and then the next, and then the next. It's been working out for me lately. I do copy trade, but I copy trade within the prop firm. I used to think I wanted to have them all together and then copy trade them all, but in December I wasn't trading too well and I ended up blowing a bunch of them. You know, you have one bad day and they're all gone, and it sucks. It really sucks trying to rebuild all those accounts back up. Then you get in that combine grind, and then you don't trade the funded or the personal account very well, because I don't trade. Sorry, I don't trade my My evaluation is the same as I do my funded accounts. I like to try to get them over quickly. Kind of broke that little trend line on the in the 5-minute chart, but it's kind of bounced back. And my funded futures, my trader keeps cutting out too, guys. I don't know what's going on with that. It's a little scary when that happens. I see it just really doesn't want to push either direction. It's pretty much just putting in the, just going back 30 points. Here, here, here. Little measured moves, 30 points. I was really hoping to see a nice push down, a little elevator push, and then wait for that spread to widen. That's what she said. And then take the 9 touch. But yeah, it's at lunchtime. Hey, Legend of Alexander, what's happening? Good to see you. Oh yeah, for the 150k at Legend of Alexander, that is ridiculous. Like the 50k I can manage. This Take Profit Pro account, I took and reset this one a while back. This is not reset. But I did reset this account. This I just took a payout on, but I haven't reset it in like 2 weeks, and we've gotten like 2,000. Maybe like 2,300 of payouts out of it, so it doesn't owe us anything anymore. But 1,500 is a lot. That's just too much. I wouldn't do it for 1,500 myself. Not financial advice, by the way, guys. Yeah, Blake, see, I'm creating a good example right now, sitting on my hands. Made money in this morning. Now we're just waiting for something to set up for us. This little Harami candle actually was looking interesting, but as you see, we're already pulling back. So I really want to wait for this setup to work. It is a flush there. Yeah, that was a nasty trap right there. We could start to see a little momentum down off that. That just trapped a lot of longs. So that's one of those setups I really love. We took it this morning on the short. So it's the same pattern except the opposite way. Hey Mo, what's happening? Mo Lester in the house. John Carter, how's it going? I think it's like 650, 640, John, for 50K reset. But what was nice is I'm pretty confident with my trades, so I got that back in 2 days in daily payouts. Day one, I got over the buffer, got a couple $100, like $200-300, and then the next day, I ended up getting another $300 winner, $400 winner. So, but yeah, it's definitely not recommended for everyone to reset those accounts because it can add up. On my last video that I made, the money I made last month, I talk about that, how that was a big chunk of my reset cost, was resetting that funded account, but we've gotten a couple thousand out of it now. So, but I'm gonna be working on a 25K account here that I got rebuild on, that I forgot. So, which I don't mind, because I wouldn't mind having another pro account ready to go. But like the opposite of what I was saying before, the take profit traders, I tend to slow trade the valuations. I don't just full port them all the time, just because they're so expensive, or they're more expensive than obviously Apex and Bulanox. Apex, when Bulanox is $15 for 50K, it's like, I'm not messing around with that. It's like, I'm gonna pass or smash it. That's just what I do, So what's the draw down below here? If we were to go short. I really would like to see a little more momentum to the downside before we do a 9 touch. It's not within our rules yet, because we just don't have the volume and the volatility right now. I need to rewatch that video that Methodical Man did. I was gonna do it yesterday, but I was hurting unit yesterday. I was seeing stars pretty much. But we got a good night's sleep last night, so. Just waiting for that push down a little more. Nice little trend line break here. This is the push down. Alright, let's go back to the 1 minute. They're just not wide enough. There's the 9 touch right there. And then as you see, you're not getting that reaction off it, just because these are not wide enough. Could it still work? Possibly. Let's put in a fake line. So 10-point stop be about here. It could still work. Of course, we're just trying to increase the probability of it working, Hey Alyssa, what's happening? It's my sister in the chat. I'm sick. Yeah, Vince, I didn't trade much at all yesterday. Yeah, yesterday I did not trade much at all. I made like 3 trades, blew an Apex evaluation, and then but made money on the personal account. Thanks, sis. So yeah, as you see, that's really didn't go our way at all in that 9 touch, but it technically hasn't stopped us out yet. But yeah, the reason why we didn't take it is because the spread wasn't wide enough. It seems to present itself at least once a day. You just gotta be patient with it. If you look at the 5-minute now, I mean, we're just headed right back to that 22,200. And not bad for like little 5-10 point scalps, but don't forget to smash the like button, Melissa. Alright, so you can see here. Oops, wrong count. So we got stopped out on that cleanly. Almost like a fade. It's almost like a good fade trigger. If the stop is not, I mean, if the spread is not more than 10 points on that, I mean, it failed here big time on the long touch, failed big time, and on the short touch, failed big time. But yeah, you just have to be patient with that spread. So now we wait again. Stay on the my funded futures. Still looking for a 10-point scalp here. This kind of feels. Hey Woodchip, how's it going? Good morning. Good afternoon. How you doing today, Woodchip? Yeah, there's an activation fee. Is it locked in monthly? I think so. I'm not 90% sure, honest take. I'm pretty sure that it's locked in monthly. The activation fee is $148 on the 50Ks. The only person I know, Mad Moxie, that uses day traders is Black Beauty Machine, who comes in the chat, and she's in Methodical Man's chat. Oh, thanks Woodchip, appreciate that. But I do have a day trader's code, Mad Moxie, because Black Beauty Machine asks for it, so it is code PINE. So if anyone is thinking about using day traders, I don't personally use them, but I do have a code because Black Beauty Machine asked me to have a code, so yeah, no problem. But from what I know, it's they're pretty similar to Apex, except on the evaluations is not 1 day to pass. Thanks, Mad Moxie. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not really promoting them right now because I'm not using them myself. But, you know, if someone does ask, I do have a code. But I am looking at possibly getting some blue skies. Those are looking interesting to me. Yeah, Mad Moxie, not a bad idea. For sure. So we're barcoding again. I really haven't taken any trades for like the last hour, but I'm just really not seeing anything. I'm being real patient. Like I said, I'm gonna request a payout on this account today, so. So if we can make a couple $100 on it, then I'll have a little more of a buffer. It's been a pretty good month of payouts so far, guys. And I haven't really done many resets. And with Apex and Bulanox having their sales, it's like, you know, I haven't spent a whole lot. So halfway through the month, it's net positive, pretty net positive. So it's one thing a lot of streamers won't tell you, is how much they're spending on evaluations. And I'll tell you, all you'll see is how many payouts they get. But I got nothing to hide to you guys. I really don't like showing my full porting on my evaluations in front of everyone. So I usually do those off stream, but I tell you guys that. So the $15 Bulanox, I'm full porting that thing. Hyper Viper, what's happening? 22,150? Yeah, it's definitely pushing down. Broke that little trend line break. Had a structure break here. Nice push up. Another structure break here. Now we're pushing down. Yeah, Black Beauty Machine for sure. I spend a lot. Oh, for sure, John. 100%. Yep. And I'm currently making more trading than I am affiliates. A lot of streamers don't come close to making more trading than they do affiliates. But I would imagine that that's probably gonna change eventually. But and if I had more affiliates companies like My Funded Futures and Take Profit Trader, which I really wish I had those because I love those companies, you know, then obviously I would be making more, but it's all good. But yeah, I'm not making $15,000 a day like Patrick Whelan from YouTube and affiliates. I can't even imagine that. I can't even imagine making $100 a day from YouTube. So here it is again, 9 touch. It's coming up, but once again the spread is just too tight. So we're really not we're not getting that flush. We could try. Try a continuation downwards. Let's try it. 10-point take profit, 10-point stop loss. Just trying to build a little buffer on this account before we take the payout. So this is gonna be a 1 trade. If it loses, it loses. If it wins, it wins. Oof. I had the little break that inside bar, and then it looks like it starting to trap here. Just got 10-point stop. Pretty tight. Risking $200. Yeah, I definitely felt like I got trapped there. I preemptively went short, looking for the break at the 10, but we'll see. You never know. Just looking for 10 points. Might not even. If we get down below, say 62, I might move my stop. If it goes our way. But we could just get chopped out here. He bought 1,000 PAs. Wow, John. Yeah, you know, futures. Kellyanne has bought a lot too. I'm at like 300 something. Once they went to the 1 day a pass, yeah, I'm like 350 or something like that. I've been trading with them for a couple years. That 1 day a pass like really got me. So yeah, I think we're gonna get stopped out on that. On this trade. We'll see though. We might get lucky. Evals, Josh. Like 350 on evals, 80 something PAs. 83, 84, and 85. Got me beat, Josh. Well, I have been trading Apex a lot lately, so I might beat you soon. But yeah, I definitely went through a lot of PAs, you know, before I got any payouts. I don't know when I started getting payouts. I don't know what number I was at. Yeah, this does not feel good. This trade. Like I said, we could get lucky here. It don't feel like it though. Feels like we're gonna get taken out. I gotta shut off the heat. I'm going through those hot, cold. Like 1 minute I'm freezing, next minute I'm sweating. A few minutes before the bottom of the hour. Hopefully we're probably gonna get taken out before that, but hopefully we're gonna get taken out right now. Well, I'd be happy. If that was my take profit right now, I'd be awful upset. I was pulling back. We like that. We like to pull back. Oh, we're still green on these accounts, Black Beauty. I'm just on another account, my funded futures. Yeah, I'm looking to just take one trade, try to build a buffer on this. Win or loss. Just $200. See what happens. But yeah, we're in a short, 167. Yeah, I'm not touching those Apex accounts the rest of the day. I'll look to take a trade on this. Well, we're taking a trade on this. I'll look to take a trade on the daily payout account. And that'll be it for the day. But yeah, I decided to stream a little longer today just because I didn't stream yesterday. So far we're getting a little lucky. I mean, it's okay to have some luck on your side. Should have been stopped out. I definitely don't love this trade. We broke the inside bar here, but then immediately just swept back up, so right back at our entry now, 167. I'm gonna hold it. It's probably the wrong idea, but if it pushes up again now, we'll probably definitely get taken out. Came right back to our entry and pushed right back up. So yeah, we're just looking for the momentum push down, and yeah, wrong time of day for that. Looks like we get caught in a little bit of a range. Sold the bottom of the range, but happens, right? Yep, there's the stop out. So yeah, so we still qualify for a $1,200 payout. I'm gonna think about that tonight and see whether or not we build up more of a buffer on it. But moving on, put away that account. Hey, Trader 205, what's happening? No, it's just one from Trade of 8. It's called LDT, so latter day trader, inside outside bars, right here. You can find it in the community indicators. Oh no, it's Trade of 8. I was really thinking about a long there. On his Take Profit Pro account. Little flip the switch. But starting to miss it now. Pretty nice Harambe candle. Another inside bar. Break above here. Target 188. But we kind of missed it. Could try a retest or a little pullback if we can get in, but I want to try to get at least 10 points out of it, so which would have just got me 10 points. So yeah, it's too late now. Probably gonna take out that 188 now. High of this candle, which is, well, 186.75, so 187. Doesn't have to, but feels like it. So yeah, I switched to my Take Profit Pro account. This is a daily payout account. We'll see. Hey, I'm gonna make a withdrawal out of that account today as well. I think it owes us like 1,100 bucks. Got an order in for a long. It filled long there. This is the daily payout account, so we'll see what happens. Really not getting that follow through, but we'll see. There's a push up there. For funded accounts, yes, honest take. Not for evaluations. 40% consistency, honest take. Yeah, I bet on a guy. Yeah, we traded really well today, I think. I'm gonna stop the break even. Risk off. Come on, just give me a little more. Really? This is the daily payout account. Oh, come on. Don't do that to me. What did we miss that by? I was looking for just a clean 10 points. Stopped out of break even there. A little unfortunate. I went like 8 points, so I moved to stop the break even, but that's frustrating. A little bit better on guy. I mean, not great. That was rude, John. That was rude. But yeah, bet on it, guy. We made some nice trades. If you guys are just tuning in, when I get done this stream today, I'll post my trades in the comment section. It'll all be pinned. I try to catch them all and make it easy for you guys to find. So if you're a new trader or just interested in rewatching some of the trades, look at it. Now it goes That's frustrating. That's real frustrating. That's one of those ones where, yeah, I just gotta not look at the screens for a little bit. I mean, it went 8 points, and so I was trying to protect my account, because it is that daily payout account, so. But all I was thinking on that was, so we put in a harami here, and then an inside bar, and so I got in. I missed the first pump through, so I got in on the retest here, above these two candles highs, and it pretty much immediately went our way, and then I was just looking for the high of this candle, this mother candle here. That's where our take profit was, and you see it just hit it. But once it moved like 8 points, I moved the stop to break even, and then it took us out for break even. And now it went without us. So, like John Carter said, that was rude. Sometimes they're easy, sometimes they're not. So now I'm not seeing any setups. Let's push it up now. Looking like we're going to test that 22,200 again. Currently at 190s. Oh yeah, long wood chip, looking for 240s. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You usually get that spike in volatility at 1. Definitely. But yeah, I appreciate everyone stopping in today. It's been awesome. Trying to put in the YouTube hours since I did not stream yesterday. Made some nice trades this morning. Felt good about that last trade, but this one was an L, but that's alright. Thanks, Woodchip. Hey, what's going on, Corey? Hey, I had someone ask me earlier what's the best prop firm to use mobilely. Or what platform do you use? I mean, not prop firm, but platform. Do you use Trade-Evade, or how do you trade on your phone? You're the first person I thought of when someone asked me that earlier. Yeah, Woodchip, I see that a lot. Like, a lot of, I mean, you have some streamers that, I mean, I get it. I like to hang out and stuff, but So when the markets get slow, I like to interact with the chat and whatever they're talking about. But I'm keeping an eye on the market, and we're not just playing games all day, like some streams, which is whatever. I mean, some streamers just are not traders. This is how I make my money. This is how I make my living. This is how I pay my bills. Obviously, YouTube is gonna be hopefully a secondary income, but yeah, I mean, if I was given, if people were giving me accounts and stuff, like prop firms, to give away to you guys, I'd be doing those games too and trying to give away accounts, because I want to give back to my community as much as possible. We did 2 giveaways last week, the first ones because we hit 500 subs. But believe it or not, guys, you wouldn't believe like that a lot of people get free accounts. Affiliates, they get a lot of free accounts that they trade themselves, that they don't give away. But oh, you trade them on TradingView. Huh, interesting. And then TopStepX, Corey. Thank you for that. So yeah, whoever was asking earlier, Corey, he trades mainly off his phone, hence his name, Corey the Phone Trader. So he uses TradingView, and then he uses TopStepX off his phone. So, well, that's good, Corey, because I've had some other people ask me that before. I know like Tradeovate has mobile, but it's pretty bad. So we just try for the chop here, the short down. Or we keep pushing up. Kind of hard to say. Corey, do you have to trade or pay for TradingView monthly to connect with those brokers? Yeah, Vince, I got that right here. I'm Bulanox. I'm not trading Rhythmic accounts anymore, guys. But yeah, this is Bulanox to the B. It's the same thing as TopStepX. Uses TradingView charts, and then it's the Project X platform. You can see it down here at the bottom. Project X. TopStep just calls theirs TopStepX. Bulanox is the same thing. So if you guys like using TopStepX and you want to try Bulanox, that's an alternative right there. I used to trade Bulanox on Rhythmic accounts, but I just switched to the Project X because I want the mobile aspect of it, because I'll trade off my Chromebook sometimes. Yeah, Tradeovate sucks mobile, yeah, Corey. Yeah, it's really hard to trade multiple accounts. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, props that you guys trading mobily. That's not easy. Let me try a short here. This is on the daily payout account. Not looking for the full 10 points. Just looking to play this range really, but hey Ashley, thanks for the sub. Appreciate that. So Corey has one phone for Tradeify, one phone for My Funded Futures, and one phone for Top Step X. How much is TradingView a month, Corey? If you don't mind. Sorry we're drilling you with questions, but the people demand answers, so. $15.85 a month, guys. Not that bad. And don't ask me how to set it up or anything, because I don't know anything about it. I don't use TradingView. So we're in a short here. Looking for a push down. This is a daily payout account. First trade we tried on it. Got stopped out for break even. It's a little unfortunate. Looks like we're gonna get trapped here. So. Oh really? Wood chip? Yeah. Ideally, you would want to high above 197, but I'm just not willing to risk that much. Ooh, yeah. Yowza. Okay. Wow. Something just popped the market there. A little bit of fair value gap here in the 5 minute. Looks like we got up into that, about 50%. Yeah, we're in that macro time. I have VWAP up here at 215. Bet on it, guy. But you might be looking at a different time frame. On a 5 minute, I have VWAP at 215. Or are you waiting to see how it reacts around it? Yeah. Yeah, we're pushing up towards it now. Definitely been below it. We've been below it all day. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it could be. Bet on it, guy. So yeah, I was just looking at this Harami candle. I looked for a breakdown. I was looking for to come down and sweep this. But we do have another trend line going on. It is that lunchtime chop though. Let's get another bit of a trend line going. So it is what it is. We tried it, didn't work. Definitely a bear flag type going on. If you look at the smaller time frames, took a nice bear flag trade earlier. It's a little messy, the lower time frames, but yeah, a bit of a bear flag. This one was a good bear flag. This was a nice one that we took. Where was it? This one. 1040. That was beautiful. That was like textbook. You see on the 2 minute, we got in a little bit later. Yeah, this was a nice one. Right back to that 22,200. It's been a magnet all day. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's where the point of control was. Yeah. Yeah, I might look for a little pullback long here. We can stop that. I'll be down 400 on this pro account, which is still manageable. I try not to go below 600 daily loss limit on any funded account. I really try. You hit DLL on your cash account? Oh man, that sucks, man. Well, it's good to have the DLL. Your personal DLL. Yeah, very well could. We're getting that slow grind up again. Very bear flaggish. Really just been below the VWAP all day. We're just looking for little scalps. I tend to be a momentum trader more than a pullback trader, so that last one burned us. if you draw down 600 on 25k P8, is bracket break even? This is a third. Well, it would be triggered, but it's wherever their starting daily balances would chip. But yeah, that's why I heard someone else saying that you're better off to just get out of the trade and then re-enter before you hit the 30%. Yeah, little bounce plays off to the trend line. Yeah, it has been, for sure. Yes, per the trade would chip. From my understanding, yeah. So it's not 30% for the day, it's 30% per trade. So I heard Nutty Bar talking about, he's the one that said you're better off hopping out and then getting back in. I'm pretty sure it's per the trade wood chip, but let me look it up. I'll look it up real quick, wood chip, just to be sure. 30. So it says 30% negative drawdown from the account's profit balance on open trades. So on the open trades. So if your profit balance is 4,000, a trader should not allow drawdown to exceed 1,200. That's the way I read it. So it'd be whatever your balance is before you open the trade wood chip. Hey, old boy, what's happening? Welcome back. We're still here, hanging out. Well, yeah, they have a consistency rule of 30%. So that's profit, 30% consistency for the day. But the negative drawdown consistency rule is for negative P&L for open trades. So here, so it's 30% profit in a day, and then 30% negative P&L. Yeah, they all do that bet on a guy for sure, though. I don't mind them. I mean, I like the old payout rules better. I mean, 50K account on Apex, make 2,600, withdraw 2,000, bingo. Yeah, take profit trader, but like even them, like what I find that like it doesn't bother me as much, but the fact that they go from end of day during the evaluation to intraday is a little funny, but I know why they do it, because if not, you could just reset the account and then YOLO it first day. people would do that all the time. But I agree with you. Getting rid of that daily loss limit as a hard breach is sweet. Yeah, it is weird. But I understand why they do that. I mean, they have to have rules. There's sharks out here, guys. There's trading sharks. For sure. Yeah, no problem with Chip. I have to remind myself too of that stuff because I forget. So I try not to worry about it. I just trade the way I trade, and then when I get close to payout, I submit, and it is what it is. Still got that trend line grind up going on. Let's redraw that one. Just a little push up here. We're just pushing up here. Already got one here. Only about a 5-point spread between these moving averages. The setup really hasn't presented itself at all today. At all. Oh boy, they're very competitive. Everyone's very competitive, Owlboy. There's a few that are super friendly to me. But yeah, I've heard some stories behind the scenes. Owlboy. Yeah. Well, I'll just say it because Volatility Trading said it on his channel. So I'll tell you what he said once. So back when when they had the channel or whatever, and Alpine Trader, when they had their channels going at the same time, Volatility asked Alpine. This is what Volatility said, and he said it live on air. So he asked Alpine if you wanted to do a collab dual stream, and Alpine said right to him that, why would I do that? You're my competition. That's exactly what Alpine said. So but you kind of have that feel. I mean, Alpine, I like Alpine a lot, but he caters more to the big dogs like PW and stuff like that. Like he doesn't. Methodical Man is awesome. Methodical Man, him and I DM. He helps me out on my channel. Been super supportive. I plug his My Funded Future on my stream. His code. You know, if you guys use My Funded Futures, I always say at the end of the stream, use code MM. Because he's such an awesome guy. And he's not competitive like that. Like, he'll come on the stream, he'll chat with the chat, you know. He'll have me on too. I'm sure if I asked. So yeah. But yeah, Volatility Trading said that on a stream once, and I was like, that don't surprise me. But really, I don't have anything against any of the other streamers. I support all the streamers, and I as long as they're not out to get me or something, then whatever. I mean, I'm a new streamer. I'm just trying to get back. I'm just trying to get into this game. I understand. But like, I have someone else's code in my chat right now. Terry Trades. She's got a small YouTube channel and a X following, a Twitter following, pretty good sized one. But we help support each other. We're both trying to get started. Trading Star, Husk Williams, Husk Trader. You know, all us small guys. You know, we're trying to just get started. But yeah, I'd love to do a collab with someone eventually. I'm starting to get more comfortable on camera and on microphone and stuff. So I'm a pretty introverted type dude, but yeah, we're gonna pull back here. Right off the 206. Broke that trend line. I really like to see a flush. I know we have some Fed speakers going on. Yeah, right now we have Fed speakers going on. 1 o'clock. FOMC bar. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Black Beauty Machine. Actually, Tom Sabo mentioned that on Methodical. They were doing a dual stream yesterday. How they were thinking about doing Tom was thinking about doing a weekly podcast type deal. I think it would be cool to kind of do a round table type thing. Yeah, Hellboy, yeah. But yeah, I think it would be cool. And none of us trade the same, which is neat. You know? This I stole from Methodical Man. Because I was looking for a pullback entry idea on a smaller time frame. And then he mentioned this on stream one day. And I was like, that's pretty interesting. I like it. So then he was doing some back testing with it. I've tried it a few times. It worked pretty well. So yeah, they gotten too big. Nutty's still cool to me though. Nutty actually still gives me shout outs. He'll actually say like on his stream, like, you know, keep doing what you're doing, you know, keep grinding on the channel. Like, he'll actually say that on his stream. So, but yeah, they grown. And Nutty got the Patrick Whelan effect. Back with the Patrick Whelan feud. So we are pushing down here below 180s. Makes you wonder if we just kind of stay in this range though. But I've been a fan of Nutty's channel for a long time. Yeah, 0 day might. Cove Trader is another one that's comes on the chat sometimes. 0 Day's never stopped in on the chat, but he follows me on Twitter. And people poach on 0 days Discord and stuff for me. I never poach. That's another thing, guys. I never go on someone's stream and poach and say that I have a channel or anything like that. But some of the DCA gang, they go on 0 days Discord and they'll plug me on the channel, on the Discord, which is cool. But I never do that. I never ask anyone to do that. I just know this channel is going to grow in time, and it's been growing very steadily. It's just a nice equity curve. So I've only had a channel for like a month and a half. So we're already over that 500 subscriber mark. Really pushing down now. For sure, yeah, TCG Andy, I love the Discord. Oh, nice bet on it, guy. Yeah, I'm just trying to be a little cautious with the setup. Just got burned on a momentum play, so I'm trying to be a little cautious with this account. I need one more stop out on this account, I'll be done. But if we make a trade and it's a winner, then I'll look to take another trade. I like to trade this account pretty tight. It's like my baby. Really haven't seen much more than 6-7 point spread on these moving averages today. Yeah, oh boy. So I like to trade. So I'll copy trade within the prop firm. So like if I have multiple Apex accounts, I tend to copy trade them. So like these, I copy traded today. This is just an eval down here. But yeah, and then I'll just bounce from prop firm to prop firm. So like the Bulanox here. But not all the time. But yeah, I like to copy trade within the prop firm. But not all of them together. Yeah, right, wood chip. I don't want any Patrick Whelan heat. That's for sure. All you gotta do is slide into his girl's DMs. And he'll come right after you, like that one guy on Twitter did. Like, what is that guy doing? Actually, there's been multiple that he's called out on Twitter for sliding into Patrick Whelan's girlfriend's DMs. I think he has enough money to actually hire private investigators out, boy. I swear. Yeah, we're kind of the opposites when it comes to that. I'm not afraid to voice my opinion, especially if I get screwed over or something. But I'm not gonna blatantly go after people for doing what they're doing. And you know, I don't like when people manipulate people, like Danny Trades. Like I didn't say much, but like because some of you guys were watching the streams or whatever and getting back to me, so I was like, I'm gonna watch his live stream one day. And some people he might help, whatever, but I watched him change his P&L a few times when it was supposed to be a live account, and I was like, what the heck is going on here? It just didn't seem right. So I could tell that he was either trading demo or multiple live accounts. So, I don't know. But I just don't like new traders getting duped into that kind of stuff. You know, it's toxic. It's creating a false expectation. Yeah, that's why I never, Black Beauty Machine, that's why I never try to affiliate with that prop firm he's with, or was with. Because Uncle Bugatti on Twitter is one of my followers, and he actually helps my channel out a lot. And I'm not down with any of the racist stuff at all. So I have like zero tolerance when it comes to that stuff. But that was my decision right there. I was like, I'm not going to affiliate with that company at all. So really just pushing down here. Get that little trend line break. And it's just been going down. Kind of sitting at the bottom of the range here. Needs to be a little hesitant for a cheap short. What do we have for targets, guys? I mean, really, we filled 3/4 of that gap earlier down here. We left a micro gap, but it kind of just feels rangy, don't it? And we could break through this range and keep going, but this kind of feels a little rangy. I don't know. When I start looking for trades, that's when I get in trouble. Now, see, we're breaking that range now for the short side. Headed for the 150s now. Starting to get that acceleration. Probably a lot of people were thinking the same thing. Maybe a range bounce. Now they're paying. They're taking heat. Hey, Amelia. Thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling a little better, but not 100% for sure. We're getting there. Don't dig a hole for me yet. 148 for Coach Fred. What's up? Yeah, there it goes. Nice little bounce off. Well, pretty close to the 50s. 151. Wow, nice little bounce there. Starting to get a little bit wider spread on this. Not quite the 10 points. What time is it? You know what, I'm gonna take it. Take the short here. We just tried a 9-touch short. We'd like to have seen a faster reaction off that, but we haven't taken much drawdown at all. Looking for 157 for a take profit. Get around 161 or so. I'm gonna look to move my stop. Yeah, I don't like that. Oh, dang, Black Beauty, that's terrible. My father has diabetes. My whole family's had diabetes, but knock on wood, I don't yet. Yeah, I don't like that either, wood chip. So yeah, we are short right now. Looking for a little quicker reaction. We'll see. If we can stop that on this account is done for the day. 2 stop outs in a row, 400 bucks. Won't be any daily payout on it, that's for sure. Putting in a little bear flag on the 1 minute. Let's see if we could break it down low below 65s. Could see a little flush. If we can get down below 65. Being optimistic here, but that was quite the buy up candle, or buy up from the 150s. The longer you sit in this trade, the worse it is. Alright, let's flush it down below 165 here. Just doesn't want to go. I'd like to see it go below, before the bottom of the hour. Yeah, I have. Oh boy. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty healthy. Yeah, that was quite the wick on that 5-minute candle. Definitely not looking good for our trade here. But let's see if we can trap some buyers here. Taking a little heat. Only a 10-point stop, so. I really would like to see it get down below 165 and hold. See, we tried here and then popped right back up. So there's a little flush there. There we go, there's a little flush down. Getting ready to move my stop if we can get. See 161s, I'll move my stop. Break even. Alright, there's 161s. Moving my stop to break even. Stops at break even, guys. Come on, just give me that few ticks. There we go. So, quick 10 points there, down 15 bucks, so essentially the commissions. So, yeah, one break even on this account, one take profit, one stop out, and then one take profit, and there's the flush. So yeah, that one wasn't easy. That one was giving us a little trouble. This is the flush to 150s. So yeah, this one I try to trade pretty tight because it is that payout account, the daily payout one. So we'll wait for another trade on it. See if we get another daily payout. And then if I take a loss on the next trade, down 200, that's kind of means I'm yo-yoing it. So I'll probably just call it quits on that account. Oh yeah, Fred, that's how I feel. That's how I've been trading this afternoon. I normally don't trade this late either, guys. Unless I'm like trading evaluations. But since I'm sick, I'm not going anywhere today. I don't want to spread the love to the community. So I'm being a good boy and staying home. So I'm not going to the gym or anything. I will go walk on the treadmill. I have a treadmill at home and a rowing machine. I will do that later, but... So I decided just to do a nice long stream today. To hang out. But yeah, I'm gonna go get some tea, guys. I'll be right back. There, I got some tea. Turn the heat back on. So how's everyone else trading today? You guys doing good? It's a little mixed today for us if you're just tuning in. 320 on these funded accounts. This funded account down $200, but we're gonna take a payout on it. 300 on the Buell Knox, and essentially break even on this pro account. Hey Anna, what's happening? Red to green day. Yeah, we're gonna wait for another setup on this account here. If we can get a nice setup to present itself, then look for another 10-point scalp or so, and then take it down the daily payout. Yeah, those little base hit daily payouts really add up. As you guys see right here, this was last week, just with Take Profit Trader, so it's not bad. And then a week before that, I think it was essentially exactly the same. I think it was another like $1,100 or something like that. The only problem with the Take Profit Trader is mentally, I have a tough time walking away red. So, which is a recipe for disaster, right? You gotta be able to walk away on those red days. So I got some tea here, but it's way too hot. Yeah, we're having a great day, Anna. Besides, I feel like crap, but feeling much better than yesterday. I just gotta... Just my throat and everything's a little sore, but... I don't know, something about the daily payouts with it. I don't know what it is. Knowing that I get that daily payout, it's like, you know, best loser wins. But like with other accounts, it's like, you know, you have to trade for multiple days anyway. So I don't feel as bad walking away for a small red day. But yeah, something about those daily payouts. That's the psychological barrier that most traders face with Take Profit Trader. Because essentially their rules they're good. The rules are good. But yet a lot of traders can't seem to get a daily payout. And I struggled for the longest time. They were like my kryptonite. That's right, John. You just want to get paid for the day. You sit here all day and then you want to get paid for the day, right? But with trading, we know that's not always the case. It's one of the only jobs where you can sit here all day and then lose money. Yeah, exactly, Josh. And I face that. I mean, we went down $200 in one trade. We made back another 10 points. So I figured, but if that trade was a loser, then I should just call it for the day, you know? Down $400, call it for the day. Come back tomorrow, hit it again. You know what really got me over the hump, TCG Andy? I kind of had that F it attitude, and I stopped slow grinding when I first got the account. So I had to really try to treat the new funded pro account, Take Profit Trader, I really tried to treat it as an evaluation on day one. That's how I got over the hurdle. And then as you see, like, I don't see me going for big days once I got it over. But on day one, I got it over 52,300 or whatever on day one. So that's, because what would frustrate me is, like, I would try to slow grind it like that, make a couple $100 a day, and then get so close and then start having a bad day, and then I'd blow the account. But without the daily loss limits, I don't even worry about the intraday trailing. I don't full send. Like, I'm not sending 5 contracts. I'm just trading really aggressively with like 1 or 2 minis. If that makes sense. Yeah, right, Josh. Happens so many times. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Josh. Yeah, so now I'm over the buffer, then I just kind of just do the base hits and then try to, you know, a couple $100 a day. It really adds up at the end of the week. You know, and then I'm doing that while I'm working on other accounts. So, you know, $1,000 there, daily payouts, $1,100. You know, while I was working these for 5 days. You know, going for bigger wins. Well, not even bigger wins, really. But yeah, you can see, like, this My Funded Future account. Really, I'm not really going for big wins, and not many trades either. 5 trades right there is the 111. But yeah, and this account's at payout. I could take $1,200 from it right now. So while I'm working on taking the base hits with the daily payouts, getting paid every day, then I'm working on the other prop firms, building those up. So that's kind of been my game plan lately. That's why I haven't been copy trading all my accounts together. That tea is so hot I can't drink it. You put them in these insulated mugs, and these mugs are so awesome. I mean, this thing will stay warm like all day, but when you first put it in, it's so hot you can't drink it for like 30 minutes. You have one $26 Elite Trader funding, 100K paid accounts, and just my butt clenches every time I go to trade it. Yeah. Well, TCG Andy, that's exactly, like, $26, I shouldn't care. That's exactly what you have to get over. That's exactly how you have to look at it when it comes to prop firms. So yeah, you have the right idea, man. Is that you can't, because I used to get so much anxiety about placing a trade once you get a funded account. And sometimes I still get anxious, you know, especially when you get close to a payout. But you really have to look at it like, you know, this is what I have invested in this account. So $97. And if you're used to trading a personal account, you quickly realize, like, $97 for an account is nothing. So if you did take the trade and you lost the account, you know, I'm not saying going and YOLO the account or anything, but like that's that's how I really had to flip my mindset. Bet on that guy is still short. He's riding this puppy down. Yeah, that's right, Josh. Like Methodical Man, he lost his accounts last week, all 20 of them, or whatever, or maybe even more, because he copy trades his accounts. And he was talking about it the other day, and he's absolutely right. Like, he had $800 left to draw down on those accounts. He should have just walked away for the day, but instead he just kept trading them until they went to zero. And I do the same thing sometimes. And it's like, why do we do that? You know, we have to be better losers. You have to be better at losing. Because no one, and I mean no one, has 100% winning strategy. Nobody. You're gonna take losing trades. You're gonna have losing days. It's just how you come back from those. And I think the more competitive you are, whether it's with yourself or just your nature, the worst loser you can be, and being an athlete and all that stuff, I'm super competitive, but I think that is bad in a way when it comes to trading, because you have to be able to walk away on that red day. Alright, back to the charts here. 22,150s. Super bearish. I don't really want to go against the trend, but we are just kind of channeling down now. Yeah, Josh, best loser wins. I look at it all day long. But why didn't I tell you go short? Amelia, sorry. Because this is not financial advice, this is entertainment only. Tradertainment. Well, we nailed the shorts this morning though. We really saw that. Very cleanly. Everything. We snatched a lot of points out of the market today, but most of it was with micros, so. $125 times 20 on Apex is a lot of money. With activations, I get 16. I don't want to lose them. That, you have a good point, Owlboy. When you do have that much invested in your copy trading, yeah, very good point. I 100% agree with you there. Because, yeah, when you have a couple grand in your copy trading accounts, and a lot of traders will talk about that. How they don't trade well when they start copy trading more than a certain amount of accounts. So whether it's like 10 accounts or 20 accounts, whatever, there's like that number that where it starts to get, they start to get a little nervous. Oh yeah, I don't have Jay's personality, CCG, for sure. Yeah, just don't copy trade. I mean, I like to copy trade within the props, but I ain't gonna put all my counts together. I'm just not gonna do it. Rock driller, professional loser. Nah, man. From what I remember, Rock driller, you're just starting out, man. It's just part of the journey. Nice little push up there from the 138 area. Nice little inside bar trap. That's like that trap I was talking about, guys. When you have a little bit more volatility, and you see it like say sweep down below the inside bar and then comes back almost immediately. Now ideally you'd like to see it on the next candle. This can present a flip the switch to go the other way, and usually you get that squeeze. That's just stuff I just see from observation. Oh, good, Rock Driller. Yeah, Rock Driller, you just gotta keep your expenses as low as possible and keep practicing. For me, it's never come easy, and it's still not easy. Like I said, it took me 3.5 years, guys, to get a payout. 3.5 years. I didn't always trade prop firms, though. So and I did take, a few breaks in between. But here's my pinned tweet. This was a milestone for me. But 2021, no payouts. 22, no payouts. 2023, 0 payouts. 2024, 60K plus in payouts. And it just says never give up. Because I was just too stubborn to give up. Now we're habitual payout receivers. Yeah, just kind of like what I talked about. I just finally said, it's like, I really had to flip the mindset on how to look at the funded accounts. And the way I look at it is that I'm not like, I really didn't risk $200 on this trade. My risk is $97 for this whole account. That's my risk. So that's how I had to flip my mindset. I don't know. And our ROI has been pretty good lately too. And if you go back, I made a video about last month. It wasn't great, but we were still positive. Over a year. And that's the other thing, I wish I would have started and kept trading prop firms until I started getting payouts. And then took my payouts and then funded my personal account. Because I was trading my personal account and I was blowing up thousands of dollars. I gotta grab some tissues, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, I bet on it. Yeah, he just got sick of losing, right? 200 a day for Top Step 30 days. Then you take max payout if you wanted to, right, Vince? Which is nice. And I still have my tilt days, but they're becoming further apart, But I still have my tilt days. Pushing up here 170s, 160s, 170s, pushing up through. Made a low down here at 138, pushing up. Still in the downtrend overall. you know, but it looks like we're pushing up towards that VWAP again. Kind of pushing up back towards that middle of the range, 50% level. Point of control, if I had to guess, was right around 22,200-ish. I don't have it on here, but that's what I'm thinking. But yeah, it took you over a year. Bet on a guy, yep. Yeah, everyone's on their own journey. So, yeah, that's the other thing, Rock Driller. So, that's a good point about over trading. Now, we're streaming today, full transparency. I would not be and like I said, I'm not gonna go anywhere today. Normally, I would go to the gym or go out to lunch or something, you know, this time of day. But we're not over trading. We're waiting for setups. But normally, I wouldn't trade all day like today. And my very first payout, guys, the very first one I got, I was on vacation. And why? I was on 2 laptops. And why I got a payout? Because I wasn't over trading. I would make a trade in the morning, 1 or 2 trades, try to make that $200-300, $400, and then I would go do something fun. Because I was on vacation. I wasn't over trading. I didn't come back in the afternoon. I didn't come back during power hour. A lot of people when they're trading this time of day or power hour, yeah, some of you are working in the morning or whatever, and this is the time slot you have. But a lot of people made their money the first hour of the day or whatever. And if they didn't, they're trying to get back their losses right now. A lot of people are. So, yeah. Over trading. Big time. Yep. But yeah, I'm a chronic overtrader. Because I love it. It's like all you guys. You guys love it. I'm sure. This is why I love, like, you guys will always see me in other chats. Like, other streams. Like, a lot of you probably found me because I was in other chats. Because I love talking markets. I love talking to other traders. It's a bit of an obsession. Wow, that tea is still so hot. I need to drink it a little bit because my throat's getting dry. I'm sucking on cough drops during the stream. We're at 11 cough drops. Got the evidence right here. The wrappers. Which is not great for you, but I don't think I could stream without them right now. Yeah, he is, but I think he is speaking, but I think it's later. According to this, it's tentative. I think they're thinking after 4 o'clock. So that's what I have. I don't know if anyone has the exact time, but yeah, it definitely shakes up the market. Besides that, we don't really have any other news for the rest of the day. Yeah, Ricola. I actually had some Ricolas down in the cabinet, but these are Halls. I like the menthol ones when I have a sore throat. No, yeah, best to be flat, Anna, for sure. I like to be flat. During any speeches or anything like that, or if I'm in a trade and it's going my way, you gotta make sure you have stops in place. At least pretty stop to break even. But go ahead and smash the like button for me, guys, if you haven't already. Just that little reminder. I know it's a little annoying, but helps out the channel. It really does. That way YouTube doesn't blacklist you. I'm still waiting for Bulanox to answer me back on why my account isn't being activated. It's a little strange. Yeah, we got meeting minutes tomorrow for FOMC. It usually shakes up the market a little bit, but it's just the meeting minutes. But yeah, at 2 o'clock. Definitely fun. You never know what kind of reaction we're gonna have on those days. So we're getting to that sour hour. The hour before power hour. 2 o'clock. Waiting for my tea to cool down. No, Josh, I'm using Project X. I was using Rhythmic, but I just wanted to be more mobile. Project Slip X. But I don't really mind it, to be honest with you guys. I just don't like looking at the charts. Something about staring at these charts, you stare at the same charts for years and years, you just kind of get a feel for the candlesticks. But we are just going sideways right now, guys. Really not too much to trade. It was nice little long bounce off there, 155s. But I'm not seeing too much right now. My stupid trades, Donna. My dumb trades are I just call them the inside bar breaks. So like this one we took this morning. Nice inside bar break. See here, we went short here off the inside bar on the 5-minute chart. I call those my dumb trades. So they're sometimes good for little scalps. Sometimes you get nice runners. Sometimes they don't work. But overall, if you just watch inside bars, they can, for a beginner trader, they really can present a nice entry. So each one of these yellow candles is an inside bar. I call them my dumb trades. Yeah. Stupid trades, dumb trades, yeah. Yeah. It's just, you know, when you start getting low liquidity like this, which is kind of that slow, you don't see them working as good. So like you see like just massive fake outs here. This one was a fake out here. But when you start getting some, when you have a draw, they can work really well. So if you know the draw, so it's to the short side, like we had a good idea. We had that gap that we had marked out this morning. And so the short was the play. So that was like kind of our target. So we figured we were gonna go there. So off that inside bar there, we ended up going short. And it turns out to be a really nice play. This one was my Harami candle play. So we had that push up here, came above, and then this candle opened and closed within the body of this candle, and we went short. So those are the setups I like. We tried this trade here. I think we got stopped out for break even. This break here. Oh no, that was our, we left a runner on this one. And that was our runner. We got stopped out break even. That was that one. Yeah, no problem. It's just something I threw on my chart one day, messing around with the community indicators. And I was like, wow. I go, look at all these breaks. Not much technical analysis at all with them, but it's just, you know, they can offer some pretty nice plays. Wow, look at that flush there. Really coming down now. A little rug pull. Maybe we had a little news pop out. Trump's planning on laying off 40% of workers of the housing administration. I don't think that's what did it, but wow, nice push down. I'm gonna take out the lows here probably. There's the push to the lows. Now we filled that gap. 100% filled that 15-minute gap from way back. Yep, this is the gap rate. That's the gap fill. Down through it now. I'm not gonna hop in on momentum here, guys. I'm not gonna just hit the sell button. But yeah, quite the flush. Yeah, Donna, it is an indicator on Tradeovate. It is ladder day trader. Inside, outside bars, ladder day trader. You'll find it in the community indicators. I just have the inside bars painted. Outside bars I don't have painted. Oh, nice, Josh. You made 10K in options and took 1 month Mexico vacation and forgot to Tal Beelnox and Top Step that killed all my paid accounts. Yeah, so that is one thing, TCG Andy. A lot of people don't know is like you have to be active on your accounts, or let them know. So you want to place a trade at least once a week. So yeah, quite the flush down through there. I'm going to see. Let's be super aggressive. For reversals, I like seeing those shorter candles with a big tail, like a buy tail, and then a break to look for a reversal. That's what I like to see. We could keep going lower, but we did bounce off to 22,102, so let's call it 22,100. That psych level, and people just front ran it for a bounce. We do have a nice spread here for the 921 EMA for a short trigger. We had the cross. This could present another setup. It would be aggressive though. That was quite the push down. We are getting a bounce. Setup's there. Let's try it. Mental mistake, guys. You see that? I had a buy order there. I wanted a sell order. You watch it, it'll get filled and I get stopped out anyway. I would have wished I kept that buy order on. But yeah, we're getting quite a bounce off the 22,100. Didn't quite get filled there. So what we want to do is just follow the 9 EMA on this strategy. We do have a 10-point spread, so I like it. It's about a 70-something% win rate. That was quite the bounce off 22,100. I'm a little hesitant. Yeah, Amelia, 60-point candle. 140 away now for take profit trade of 50K, Fred. Awesome. You'll get there. Do you like the higher drawdown accounts? Yeah. TCG Andy. Yeah, I guess it's just, you know, everyone's different. It's got different styles. Didn't quite get filled there. We are pushing lower. Kind of unfortunate we didn't get filled, but my thing is, what's the draw now? Besides, we're just bearish, you know. Filled in short there. Come on. Oh, I had the wrong bracket on. I'm looking for 10 points. I don't know why that was like that. Oh, you know why I had this up here. Alright, stop's moving to break even. Break even, stop. We got about 7-8 points there. Look for just 2 more points down. Come on, let's get that sweep there. Alright, we got it there. 10 points. So, $180 daily payout coming today, guys. It was a little rough. Started down. And, yeah. But nice to have had 2 winning trades for a $400 daily payout, but yeah, that little 9-touch worked that time, so nice little scalp there. Putting in that work, Carlos. Yeah, Carlos, I can't really go anywhere today. I'm stuck at home, feeling sick, so figured why not just hang out with you guys. Yeah, I probably could bet on it, but I'll work on something different. I'll take the daily payout on this, add it to my $1,100, my $1,100 wallet. So I'll add it to this tonight, and then I'll just withdraw the whole thing tomorrow. And then I'll try to start the wallet over again. Long ES. Wood chip. Nice. Yeah, definitely could see a bounce here. Switch back to the 5-minute chart. Yeah, put in a nice little inside bar. But yeah, bet on it. I mean, really, if we didn't start down, and then, like, I would hate to take a trade and then go back to even, especially because we made quite a few trades already today. So it's just a psychological thing, really. If it was earlier in the day, I might push this, but it's just like, why not? I'll just take the small payout, pay myself, and then tomorrow will be 52,000 again, and we'll do it again. That's just my thinking. This one, I'm gonna have to decide on this tonight, because I could take a $1,200 payout on it right now, but that'll pretty much nuke the account unless I switch to like 2 micros, which I really don't want to do. So I'm trying to decide what I'm gonna work on. Might work on this Buellanox. This Buellanox account, this is an eval. I am gonna trade it probably with 2 minis. ST Streamlabs says my trade is good. Oh, yeah. Oh, on the gamble? Yeah, that's funny. Let's get another inside bar break here. Is this the bottom? 102? It really doesn't like to hold these whole numbers, you know, these big fat numbers. It really doesn't like to hold those. So yeah, there's the breakdown through. I'm a short Buellnox eval, looking for the breakdown through. Super aggressive. I like to trade my valuations aggressively. I'm looking for momentum. This is an eval, guys. Wow, that was a bad entry. I was really thinking we were going to take out those lows too. I should have started with 1 and then possibly scaled in. But it's totally not uncommon for me to hit daily loss limit on evaluations, guys. I'll just tell you that right up front. I do not trade them like I do my funded accounts. Oops. Nice bounce there. You're off that 105, 100, 105 level. I really felt like we were going to get momentum down through the lows, but apparently not. Currently trading a $15 evaluation. I really felt like we were going to take out the lows there, but a nice bounce off that level. Currently holding the low. I'm going to hold, be bold and hold. Still feels bearish to me. But I might hit DLL pretty quick. Especially with 2 contracts. This is how fast 2 contracts can get you into drawdown. I mean, that I hit the sell button and it immediately went against me. Like 20 points. Be a little scary. Yeah, that was a nice bounce. Makes me want to feel like I should flip long, but go from 22,100 back to 22. Yeah, this is gonna be. I'm probably gonna flat. Oh, never mind. There goes DLL on that one. There goes DLL on that one. Holy moly, did you see that? Holy. I'm glad I wasn't in the funded account, but that's why you have to have your stops in place, guys. Evaluations, I tend not to use stops. That was the punishment. Good lesson there. Holy. DLL on that. Account's not blown. It's still a brand new account, so. Wow. Yeah, if you guys were long, you just got rewarded. Big time. Yeah, we're green on all our funded accounts, honest take. So 320 on them. Oh no, not all. Down 200 on the My Funded Futures. But we got another small daily payout coming. Up nicely on these PAs. And we just hit DLL on this evaluation. We went short, two minis, no stop loss, and then bang. Took us out. So, yeah, that was quite the pump. I don't know what that was. That's the markets we're in. Looking over at trading with Travis, he's asleep. That shows you how boring good trading is. He's sleeping right now, taking a little snooze on stream. Dude's funny. Yeah, he just crushed that eval. Yeah, if you were short, and we just got our face melted. Mad Mox, you were long, but closed the dude. Someone at the door. Oh man, that sucks. Those sometimes can be the best trades. Place your stop loss and walk away. So we got this, let's work on this. Let's work on this evaluation. There's 25K. So yeah, I just got a face melted off. Be right back, guys. I gotta get some more tissues. We back. Yeah, I can't wait to start feeling better. I need to get a haircut bad. Very bullish candle off the 22,100-ish. 60-point spike. Let's take a look at the 1 minute here. Yeah, look at that 1 minute candle. Yeah, we were looking for momentum down on that last trade. Really felt like we were going to push through the lows, and boy, did it trick me. And I think it tricked a lot of other people. So we definitely squeezed a lot of shorts there. Took out a lot of stops. So yeah, I'm just working on this eval, guys. See, I'm gonna try to take a little short here. We're working on an eval here. Full transparency. Might not look for the full take profit. It was such a bullish candle. If it does move in our favor, I'm looking for it to take back some. That's all it's gonna give me. Yeah. Not trading the evals very good today, guys. I actually flipped long. I think we run the highs of this candle here. Or we could just get super choppy. Adding here 2 contracts. Looking to hopefully had these shorts like me, got trapped. Broke this candle here. I'm gonna take off the fills here. Kind of drives me crazy. Oh, don't do that. That's what you don't want to see. You don't want to see like an outside bar like that completely just chops. I'm looking for more. There's 2 contracts in. Take one off right here. Look for a runner. You guys are seeing a little bit of degen in me. This is how I pass evaluations quickly. Pass or smash. There's the push. I'm looking to take out this candle here. Took out this candle, but I'm looking to take out the next one. We are 2 contracts deep, so this will hurt. Thankfully, no hard breach on the daily loss limit. Or no daily loss limit. So. Yeah, we were looking for a little more of the push than that. Looking for a push up through 165s. See this, it's the high of this candle here. 65, 70, something like that. So this is the first take profit. We still got a runner. Feels bullish to me, guys. I don't know. For now. Subject to change. So yeah, we took one off there at the highs of this candle, a little break. You see we swept it. But yeah, we're just looking, we got this runner on. I'm looking to push, basically just sweep these highs of this candle here. I guess that's all it's gonna give us. We'll hold our stop where it is. Right back to our entry now, 161.50. Just need those 50s to hold. Don't love where the stop is, but this was supposed to be a momentum play, and we really didn't get it, so you can't really just place a stop way down in here. It's just too much. But stopped out. Not quite. 21, 150 bounce. Save us. It's doubtful. And stopped out. It's like, just take me out already. Dang. Alright. Wait for the next setup. Down 380 on this evaluation. Is what it is. We can get that back. So we've been going on 5 hours today, guys. 5-hour stream. This is by far my longest stream, so I appreciate everyone hanging out. Smash the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed. I've made some really nice trades today on the funded accounts. The evaluations, kind of taking a beating, but I should be a little more patient with the evaluations. Thanks, TCG. Yeah, Josh. Right here. It's my Apex accounts. I'm gonna buy some more, actually, Josh, before the sale ends tomorrow. Speaking of that, use code PINE, Apex. If you trade Apex, 80% off. Really appreciate you guys using my code, actually. It's one of my only affiliates, so. Use code PINE. Apex and Bulanox. Thanks, Coach Fred. Yeah, I think, Coach Fred, I think I have enough to get a payout from Bulanox. It's been like 2 months, but I think because over $100 then before you can get a payout from the affiliates. So I think I'm almost there. Appreciate that, Coach Fred. I filled out my W-9 and all that. Yeah, I think you're right, Woodchip. No, I think you're right. We were looking for the momentum, and we didn't get the momentum. So, yeah, when I added to that trade, I was looking for a spike. We got the spike, but then I got greedy, and I was looking for a little more. Really, when I took that one off, I should have moved my stop to break even. Hindsight, right? Now we're just chopping sideways with barcoding on the 5-minute. So. Yeah, Coach Fred. Bulanox actually is. Get rid of some of these tabs. I got so many tabs open. I'll tell you exactly. So yeah, Bulanox sale ends on the 28th. So we can only hope that Apex actually extends their sale. That'll be nice. Because Apex is going to stay 91% off to the end of the month, so. But Apex, as of right now, the 80% off ends tomorrow night. Unless they extend it. Which they haven't really been doing lately. So I am going to pick up some 25Ks from Apex tonight for myself. And I'll full send them tomorrow at open. Yeah, and vice versa, right, Josh? They do. It's really good for us as consumers. Oh, sorry. It's under my affiliate thing. It's right here. I think you guys can see it. I don't know if my camera's in the way, but yeah, right here. 28th. 91% off. Option ones. 50 and 100, 150Ks. I really only recommend the 50Ks though, like for me personally. because the activation fee is too high. And if you wanted 25Ks on Beal and Ox, I do have 75% off. Use code PINE2. So Pine and the number 2. So if you are a 25K person and you know why you're a 25K person, because you might think, why would I just trade 25Ks? Well, because you buy one, you buy two, and you're almost guaranteed to pass one. That's why. That's all I'll say on that. Oh yeah, Josh. Yeah, that's why. Because it's 1-to-1 profit to loss. So that's why for the 25Ks. So you buy two, send them at open, and you pass one. Send them against each other. Degen stuff. And 25Ks, because the profit to drawdown is 1,500 to 1,500. You can do it with 50Ks too. It's just a little harder. I've done it with 50Ks. I've done it with 300Ks. Believe it or not, that was some luck. Pass a 300K on one shot. Nah, Josh. I don't know. I don't recommend. This is not financial advice, by the way, guys. Yeah, I do a 25Ks, Josh. I never try to pass those on those two companies because they're like 15 bucks, 20 bucks, you know, maybe 30. But yeah. Yeah, 50Ks are tough. You just full send them, yeah. Well, I wouldn't recommend doing it. I mean, with these, I would never do it with like Top Step or My Funded Futures or Take Profit Trader. But the way I've always looked at it with Beal and Ox and Apex, they're just looking for activation fees anyway. We're just consolidating here around 150s. We try for a breakout again. We're long. Happened quick. A little breakout play. My entry's too high to add to the winner here, but just gonna move the stop to break even. Just because our entry was a little high. Just trying to get it about 5 points lower. Just protecting our trade here. Risk off. Just need that little pump there. A new 5-minute candle opening up. This is a push. Oof, come on. There's the full 10 points. So down 185 on this now. That was just a little, it kind of was the inside bar breakout, but it looked like we were gonna, felt like we were breaking this little flat top as well. So, a little scalpy. So down 185 on this valuation. See if we can. That would have been a nice one. I was to try to add to the winner to go 2 contracts in, but where time I hit the market, it actually pushed a little bit, so we got in a little bit later than I liked. But yeah, that's another dumb trade. One of my dumb trades. You know what's funny about today, guys? So I've been streaming since, well, like 9:20 this morning, my time, Eastern. So 5 hours and 31 minutes, actually. And I haven't eaten anything all day, except 13 cough drops. Which is not like me. And I don't even feel hungry. So maybe that's a good weight loss thing. Cough drops. Back long wood chip. Nice. Oh, do you, Josh? No, I don't. Usually till about 11. Usually when I hop off stream, which is usually around 11 a.m., then I'll make some eggs. I like to eat, and then before I go to the gym. Oh, nice wood chip. Apples and bananas. Bananas. What was that from? Barney? Was that from Barney? I think it was. Yeah. I think it was from Barney. I know my little brother, I think, was into Barney. It was a little bit, I'm a little bit older, so. I was really into G.I. Joes, Ninja Turtles, and motocross racing when I was a little kid. I loved watching motocross. I remember coming home from school every day, putting some hot dogs in the microwave with some mustard and sitting there and watching motocross racing. Hey Joker Trades, what's happening? Nice to see you stopping in. Yeah, Andrew, you know. Jeremy McGrath, man. The dude was unstoppable. Back when I was watching them, well, it must have been the 90s, right? Yeah, the dude was just dominant. Yeah. All through the 90s. I remember just watching him like every day. Yeah, I was born in '84, Andrew. You did that as Terry? Yeah. Yeah, it was cheap snacks, right? I just microwave some hot dogs and sit there after school. But yeah, simpler times. Now every once in a while, it's like I crave a hot dog. I really do. And then after I eat it, I'm just like, ugh, why'd I do that? But I still crave them every once in a while. So let's see. So we're just getting the push up now. That was a nice long that we took, but we ended up taking scalping out. Right up into this gap here on the 5-minute chart. Kind of testing that. I'm gonna go back to the 1-minute chart, see what we got going on. Not quite a 10-point spread. This is not really the spread we want to see between the EMAs. But you too, Terry, yeah. So now when I buy hot dogs for myself, I buy the Applegate Farm ones, which is just because I try not to get the cheap ones because I don't know what's in them. So I get the Applegate Farm. It's like a, I don't know, they're supposed to be organic and stuff, but so when I eat like crap, I try to eat high quality crap. That's what I always say. So if I get pizza, I try not to get gas station pizza. I try to go to a nice pizza place and get a good quality pizza. So, high quality junk food. So we're just kind of grinding up higher now. Get to the top of the hour here in 2 minutes, 3 o'clock. We're going to push it till 4, guys. Why not? We've been on stream all day, we might as well push it. Yeah, Terry, exactly. Andrew can't leave Costco. I've never been in a Costco. We don't really have Costcos. Sounds weird. I don't even know where there is a Costco. But I hear people talking all the time about Costco, hot dogs and things. We have Sam's Club. I guess that's the closest thing to a Costco. I guess there is a Costco down in southern Maine. Down in Scarborough, which is quite a ways from me. Yeah, Josh. Yeah, for sure. Or Nutella. Like Nutella, I used to say it was healthy for you, ish, which is nothing but chocolate spread, which is delicious, but. Yeah, for sure, Josh, yeah. They're all owned by one giant umbrella company. But thankfully, I'm not feeding kids, so I can't imagine. So getting a little bit of rejection here off the 180s, no, 190s. We've been hanging out at this 22,200 level pretty much all morning long. I wouldn't be a bit surprised if we don't push back up towards it, but as of right now, I don't really see any good setups. Four kids, four grandkids, yeah, TCG Andy. So grandkids, yeah, they can eat you out of house and home too, huh? Yeah, hot dogs and mac and cheese, man. Nothing wrong with that, Josh. For sure. Yeah, I'm trailer trash. We lived off hamburger helper. Lots of hamburger helper. Lots of hot dogs and mac and cheese. Everything out of a box growing up. Crazy. Lots of hamburger helper because we used to get deer and then just use the venison for the hamburger helper. So it looks like it wants to push up through the 80s here, but I don't know. I'm not really feeling anything right now. Hamburger helper's fire, yeah. Yes, Manwich, yeah, Sloppy Joe's. Yeah, anything that you could throw ground venison in, we pretty much ate. Oh, Josh, dude, I make the meanest grilled cheese sandwich, dude. Of course. That's my go-to. Even now. But once every other week, I'm making myself some grilled cheese sandwiches. Oh, really? Wood chip? That's funny. Oh, they weren't even grilled. Yeah. Just bread and cheese? Oh, yeah, that's a little rough. That's a little rough. Wow, I love a grilled cheese sandwich. Grilled cheese sandwich with some tomato soup. Oh, that's comfort food for me. I love that. See, I've been fasting all day, guys, and you guys are making me hungry now. Yeah, Lavi. What's happening? Glad you guys are stopping in. So yeah, it's not really not getting any momentum right now. Made some beautiful trades today. Really happy with the trading. We didn't do any over trading. Took daily loss limit on this. If you guys were watching earlier, we went in short and then got this massive candle without a stop loss. 2 minis. Evaluation is what it is. But the everything else is looking good. Got a little small daily payout coming. No need to push it. Why do deer get killed while drinking water? Because they go to the... Because they're like everyone else would chip. They like to... You find their source of water and you find their source of food. And then you hunt those areas. So... Yeah, it comes to deer hunting, I mean... You try to set up between their bedding area and their source of food. and that's pretty much it. But up here in Maine, deer are very scarce. I know some of you guys that live down in like Pennsylvania, areas like that where there's so many deer. We have a lot of deer, but it's not overpopulated like some states. So deer hunting is actually quite hard. Yeah, it's just keep it simple, right, wood chip? Yeah, Wisconsin. Yeah, it's the land of the giants out in Wisconsin. Right, Lavi. Yeah, that's a nice thing. I have a wicked deer crossing right across from my house, and unfortunately, people hit deer in front of my house all the time, which always sucks. But yeah, you don't want no deer going into your windshield. I've hit one deer in my life, I think. I think it was one. And you know what the most bizarre thing is? I hit that deer right at the end of where my driveway is now. It was just when I was like 16 years old, and I actually didn't own the land at the time. How bizarre is that? It's like a little sign. Now where the end of my driveway is, up to the main road, like that's exactly where I hit that deer. Yeah, it's pretty weird. Now every time it snows, like the deer like to cross, and I planted some apple trees up top of my driveway, and they haven't been producing apples, but they like to cross right there every time it snows, just like clockwork. I have a little motion light at the top of my driveway. You can barely see it from my house. My driveway is pretty long. And sometimes like 11, 12 at night, if I'm up late, you look over, you see that motion light on, and you look, and there'll be some deer standing there. So yeah, we're kind of not really moving much now. If we take any more trades, it's going to be on this evaluation. Yeah, Lavi, a little sacrifice, right? Well, last summer, one got hit right in front of my driveway. And it stove it all up, so none of the meat could be salvaged. Because I butcher my own deer too, I cut them up. But this one was mangled. But it was the middle of summertime, so it was like, oh, I can't leave it at the end of my driveway. It's gonna stink real bad. So I had to I dragged it down the road. My father, whatever, helped me, and dragged it all the way down to we have like a recreational area down below me, down the road. So I dragged it up into the woods down there with my four-wheeler and left it. That thing would have stunk. So wood chip's long 77, stop 54, and he's long ES. Dude's an animal. Hey Farhat, what's happening? When you lived on the East Coast in Long Island, your landlord hunted and had fresh venison off the barbecue. Best steak you ever had. Yeah. Some people love it, some people hate it. I love it more for it's super healthy for you, and I like the taste of it too. Very lean protein. I like making jerky out of it too. So usually at the end of the season or the start of a new season, I'll take whatever I have left over from the season before, and then I'll make some jerky. Kind of a bit of a bull flag, really, depending on what time frame you're looking at. It's good, kind of a bit of bull flag. Ugh. Almost 6 hour stream, guys. Can't speak. Yeah, Lavi, that's what I do with my my jerky, my deer jerky. What I do is I end up marinating it for like 3 days, 2 to 3 days, and I like to use the very, very teriyaki, the low sodium one. It's called very, very teriyaki. It's really good. I just make it easy. I just buy the bottle and dump it in. Marinate it in the fridge. Yeah, I love teriyaki jerky. That and peppered. I love peppered jerky. So we just put in a bear flag here. I mean a bull flag. We'll see. Might look for a momentum play if we end up going like breaking it, just try it just for a shot. I mean, look at that on a 2 minute. Nice break like above 180s or so could present a nice long scalp. This is what I'm thinking for myself. But right now we're just kind of in that down channel, but very flaggy. You like sushi? I've never really eaten sushi. I don't like fish. I know it sounds weird, like you just haven't had the right fish. I've tried all types of fish. I've tried everything, and I cannot get into it. I've tried to like it. Now, I love seafood, like scallops and lobster, but I just can't get into fish. I've tried brook trout. I've tried salmon. I've tried halibut, I've tried haddock, I've tried them all. Don't like it. But I will eat a tuna fish sandwich. How weird is that? I don't know. But actually I have a big bag of scallops in the freezer that I need to break out. I've been itching to eat some scallops. Oh, nice lobby. Yeah, I've never, I mean, I would try, like, if someone took me to a nice sushi place or something, I would try it. I know I don't like fish, so I'm just like, What time we got here? I'm gonna try for a long here. It's on an eval only, guys. Just playing around here. Kind of preemptively looking like we were gonna break this little flag here. Maybe not. Really should wait for a confirmation before you hop in long. What do I say differently? It's probably my main accent. Plus, I got my cold is. Yeah, I don't use R's, so. All right, Terry. Awesome. Appreciate that. Ooh. Well, that didn't work. Not yet, anyway. That definitely did not work. Started to peak above here. That's when we ended up going long. And, yeah, coming back down now. Gonna try, Terry. Gonna try to keep our expenses down too. Oh, scallops. Scallops. Yeah, I love scallops. Take some scallops, put them on the barbecue grill, wrap them in bacon. That's like heaven right there. Right. Yeah, my main accent. Or like lobster. Cause I say lobster, but it's lobster. You know, with an R, E-R. But of course, everyone from Maine, we all say lobster. Which is something we take for granted up here. If you like lobster. Ocean bugs. But yeah, there's nothing better in the summertime than going down to the ocean front and having a lobster right off the docks. So you get the lobster boats that just come right in. You pull them right out of the traps, throw them right into the lobster pot, crack open a nice local brew, sit there right on the ocean on the picnic tables. They cook them right for you. You don't have to bring home the mess. And I know some spots that there's no tourists, so it's where the locals go. It's the best. I usually do it around my birthday's in June. I usually do that around my birthday every year. Wellfleet oysters? No. Yeah, Amelia, that's the way to go. Yep, they give you a tray, lobster, some paper towels, and I always bring like baby wipes or something to wipe my hands off. But, yep, and then just throw it right in the trash can when you leave. Well, actually, they compost it all too. So they use the lobster shells for compost up here. So all the weed growers and the farmers and all that, they all use lobster compost. And they make it right here locally. So there's like no waste to the lobster shells. It's pretty awesome. Still got the flag pattern going on. Like, does it fool me again? We need to wait for a break though. Oh, and Mass? Yeah, I never heard of him, wood chip. You like lobster rolls, John King? Yeah, for sure. I like a hot lobster roll. But I don't like much stuff on my lobster. I just a little butter. There's a little break there. Let's take it. We'll even add in. Eval, super aggressive. Might hit daily loss limit. Very well could. I'm gonna go 2 contracts. Stream's gonna either end very poorly or it's gonna end good. But yeah, we're just looking for that little break. We really would like to see it hold. But that's not what we wanted to see. So yeah, this wow. So it fooled me twice. Took some heat on that evaluation. It is what it is. Wow. That was some NASDAQ foolery. I really liked the way that break was going too. Pushed right up to 180s almost exactly and yanked back. Yeah, wood chip, that was looking good. I should have had a wider stop. Yeah, you're right. Hey Sherry, how's it going? Agreeing with your evals? We are red in our evals, but we are green on most of our funded accounts. So, small daily payout coming. 180. Elsie, what's happening? But yeah, we've been streaming for 6 hours today, guys. So you got to see every single trade I took today. So chances are, guys, I'm gonna be full transparent. I'm probably not gonna go through my whole video and timestamp all the trades. I'll just tell you that right now. But I might. Yeah, thanks, Sherry. Yeah, we made some really nice trades today. And some poor ones. Been working on the evaluations for the last hour or two. After we got this Take Profit Pro up, we took 3 trades on Take Profit Pro. The first trade was a loser. 10 points. And then we took a break-even trade, which was unfortunate because it ended up taking us out at break-even and then rallying. And then we took another trade for 10 points. So basically, it should be around 200, but it's with commissions. Gotta take out those commissions. Yeah, see $20 in commissions. So yeah, not bad. So we're just in a down channel now. I'm really not seeing much. Tried for that little flag break. Completely got faked out. I'm thinking I'm not the only one that got faked out on that one. On that. That was dirty. But we had a 10-point stop. Like wood chips trading a little wider stop, which might have been the play. Try to keep it tight. So we're gonna look for at the bottom of the hour coming up. Yeah, wood chip. Yeah, we could. Yesterday's close. Where was yesterday's close? We're around the 236 area. We could. We have been, this 22,200 level has been a magnet. So there's the flag break, guys. That's a little more confirmation. How much drawdown we got? 700. All right, we're long. Don't have much drawdown left on this. Well, we do 700, but this count could be nuked. Just be forewarned. This could be the end of 83608. If we get any momentum up through, I'll add, but right now we're just kind of pulling back. Had a little flag break, closed above. This is what I'm thinking. We have another trend line here we're bouncing off from. Not my normal setups, guys, so it's just an idea. It's an I think trade. So you see it bounce right off that trend line again. So we'll see. If we end up pushing to the upside in our favor with any momentum at all, then I'll definitely add to the winner. See if we can get out of the drawdown. I do like to add aggressively to a winning trade. If I'm adding super aggressively to a losing trade, then you know I'm on tilt. Well, especially if you see it on a funded account. I will DCA sometimes on an eval, but yeah, took quite a bit of heat on this account so far. Yeah, really not that much, Terry. Yeah, we caught a lot of it, which was nice. Just from that open. Just from that open, the ORB 5-minute short. The first inside bar short. We caught a lot of it, which was nice. Now it's kind of like one of those things, just like don't diddle in the middle. And we're diddling in the middle. But for the stream. Exactly, Terry. Yeah, where is my stop? 435. That'll give me a little drawdown if we end up hitting full stop, like 200 bucks. Enough for one more trade to send. It's a full send. Yeah, that trade was looking good, but now it's unwilling to break this little downward channel. Gonna wait for the algo candle, the murder bot. 3:30 now, Eastern time. The murder bot in 20 minutes. But yeah, all I was thinking on this is just the break of this bear flag. I mean the bull flag. That's all I was thinking. And we've been, it's like this 200 level has just been a magnet. And you got the VWAP sitting right here, it's 200 too, so. We got that take profit just below it. Because people like to front run it in the 90s if we end up pushing up higher. So they call them the stubborn 90s. But right now it just doesn't seem to want to break that. Hopefully we can squeeze some shorts. That's what I'm hoping. Yeah, we're on all day, Newts. I figured, Newts, I can't go anywhere really because I'm sick. So I'm just like, heck with it. Let's just stay on. I shouldn't go anywhere. Yeah, there's a lot going around with Chip. Yeah, I came down with it Saturday, Newts. I went to the gym Saturday morning. I felt fine. But during my workout at the gym, I was really feeling run down. Like I barely had any energy at all to do my lifts. And then I came home and got that tickle in my throat and I said, oh, it's all over. But usually like once a year, once every other year, I get sick really bad. So it's just my time. Last February I got sick. I was down in Florida. It was almost the exact same time last year. Yeah, I was on vacation in Florida and got sick. Nice way to start a vacation. Made me so angry I ended up booking another month. Stayed another month. So there. So I'm gonna enjoy my time down here in Florida. That's the nice thing about trading, guys. I was down in Florida. I was supposed to stay 1 month, February, in the Airbnb. And I'm working every day on the computer, so I'm making money. And said, heck with it. Stay another month. That's the beauty. That's the if you can become a full-time trader, that's the beauty. Is the freedom. I mean, that's what we ask for. Sitting on the computer all day like we did today, guys, really not the way to trade. Really is not. But we're having fun hanging out, swinging around some evals. Funded's looking good. This eval not looking good. Probably gonna come close to nuking it once we get the push up. But yeah, this is a textbook don't diddle in the middle. That's right, Terry. And I'm unmonetized, so it is commercial free. Exactly. Newts. It is commercial free. But you can support the channel by using my code PINE. Buell, Knox, and Apex. And I've been fasting all day, Newts. All I've eaten is... Let's do the cough drop count. 1, 2. "14 cough drops. That's what we've had today to eat. 14 cough drops and some tea. I got my lemon ginger tea that I drink every day anyway, all day. So this is in the eval. We're being bold and hold. Not looking good. Our thinking was break of this flag, push up to the 200s. Not getting it. So yeah, for sure. Wood chip, 100%. Yeah. Having this another income comes to trading is nice. Trying to rely fully on trading is very difficult. So I've set myself up so I'm debt free, and you know, I've told the story before, but like back when I was 19, 20 years old, almost 20 years ago, I started building my house. I got a job at the post office, started making good money as a mail carrier, got this piece of land, and then I started building it out of pocket and then doing all the work myself. So I cleared the lot, put the driveway in, all myself, by myself. Built my own foundation. I used the insulated concrete forms, which go together like Legos. So yeah, it's been 20 years in the making. And I drive old vehicles. I have no car payments. So I set myself up. Because to me, it's just, I've worked every crap job known to man, and I just didn't want to. I wanted to work for myself. I didn't want to have to answer to nobody. But it's been a long, hard road for sure. Yeah, the cherry ones, those are pretty good. That's what I was kind of thinking, like, this is a good little diet here, cough drop diet. I'm not hungry at all because these are menthol, and I don't know, it kind of suppresses your appetite, I guess. Yeah, man, I want to be down in Florida. That's my next goal, guys. That's my next goal in life, is to snowbird someplace warm. Because I love being outside. I love going on hikes. Most of the time when I'm done, like this morning, we were done trading, by 11 o'clock pretty much. Made our money. And then I love going on hikes, outdoors. It's like one of my favorite things. One of my favorite things to do is just to go on hikes. But up here in the winter, it's just tough. So I've been going to the gym, which helps, mentally and stuff. But when I was down in Florida last winter, I was out jogging and running those nature trails in Florida, and it was the best. I love it. But in the summertime, I love being in the state of Maine. It's only nice for like 3 months. So still in this long here, we got the Murderbot here, 10 minutes. Really wide stop. I'm not going to use a tight stop. Just going to give ourselves some room. I mean, we are on a downward channel, but it's just really not going anywhere in momentum, with momentum. But I could say the same thing as far as being pushed up, you know. As far as the longs, I mean. Right back to our entry now. Yeah, that'd be nice, man. Wood chip, have the Murderbot rip it higher. We've been stuck at that 200 level like most of the day, so I can just picture it. Just the way NQ moves. Nice bull bar there. Nice push up to the 180s now. Trade's not looking as bad. Don't really love the entry point, so I'm not gonna add. That's one thing you guys, you know, what I try to do is like if I add on the trade, it's like, well, where's my average gonna be? You know, so if I add to the winning trades, like, you know, where's the average gonna be? So this entry is a little bit high up from where we are now. So I mean, if our entry was down here at the 160s, this would be a good add point, and your average would be 170s. And then if we got the push, like we're hoping for, then it can turn into a really big trade. The Murderbot in about 7-8 minutes. That could make or break this trade. I'm going to hold through it unless we get stopped out or hit our take profit. And we're looking for like 20 points here, which then Q, that's really nothing. And it could easily come down and take out our... See, this is nasty for bulls. Or pretty much everyone right now. This is nasty. Just when you think it's going to go higher, it comes ripping back down. Just when you think it goes lower, it goes ripping back up. It's very choppy. Very indecisive. So look where ES is. ES is right at that volume point of control. Okay. Take profit trader. Trade evades doing some weird things. It's right at that. I don't know why it disappeared. There it is. So you see there's like the long, this is the volume point of control on the ES, so it's stuck right here in the middle. So this is where the most of the trading has been done all day. So that saying, don't diddle in the middle. Now you see why. And here we are. The Murderbot, Dylan, 350. It's imbalances. It's like big institutions buy and sell orders that didn't get filled. It's basically what the Murderbot is. So at 350 and 355. Hey Peter and Kath, what's happening? Right, wood chip, yeah. We usually see a spike Lavi at like 350 and 355. See those bigger moves. But yeah. But yeah, when people are closing out 410 too. But yeah, the last 15 minutes, you never know. Oh yeah, right. Wood chip. Yeah, for sure, Lavi. This has been nasty. Chop right here. We've been bearish all day. Wouldn't surprise me to see we go lower. Below the VWAP, never once came up. Could absolutely become a nothing day and get back up into the 220s, which is yesterday's close. Or just keep coming down lower. I don't really know. At this point in this trade, our idea is completely broken. So we've been in this trade for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. So we're just being bold and hold now. I'm gonna shut my heat off again. And this is an eval too. I don't really care about it at all. I'm getting those hot and cold spells. Like 1 minute I'm freezing, next minute I'm sweating to death. TMI, I know. So we got the murder bot here in 2 minutes. 3:50 Eastern. Could come right down and take our stop out. For sure. It might take us out before. But how did everyone else do today? How's your funded accounts looking? Did you nuke an eval? Did you hit DLL? We're transparent on this channel. You'll see every account, every trade when I'm on stream. I don't hide nothing. Funded accounts looking beautiful today. Small daily payout coming. Hit DLL on this. 2 contracts, 1 trade, bang. This account I could take a payout tonight, which we might. We might have a little payout party later. We'll see. And yeah, this evaluation down here is just not looking good, but it is what it is, because we can always just get another one. No trades on the personal account today. Really wasn't feeling it. All green TCG, Andy, awesome. Thanks, Woodchip. Appreciate the support, guys. Terry's all red. 1 eval that's green. Oh, 2,700, Nestor, on the XFA. That's a nice day. Congratulations. Eval's up 700, Woodchip. Nice. Very nice. So there's the murder bot. Not much. Sometimes you don't get much reaction at all. You didn't get much reaction. It's just continuing its slightly downward sideways chop. I guess that's the best way to describe this mess. Get a little bump up, hit our entry again. Kind of unwilling to flush down and unwilling to push up. I mean, there's really not much else to say. It's just a mess. Oh, 25Ks, yeah. 25K is much easier to pass, for sure. Down 660 in the cash account, Dylan. Sorry to hear that. I might, Dylan, for an hour or two. I'm thinking so. Little payout party, maybe. I've been streaming all day, guys, today. And the amount of views I get for the day session, I'm at 338 views today. I'll get that in an hour trading the Asian market. Or the reopen. Which is crazy. Yeah, Newts, when I was streaming the other night, Sunday night, I lost my voice. I had to get off stream, and yesterday I could barely talk. Today I feel much better. Yeah, Andreas, for sure. That's why we've been doing it. It's just fun to hang out. Oh, got a nice little pop up there. The 80s once again rejected. Can we get a little follow through? Yeah, I got it. Well, we didn't stream yesterday, so I really want to put my time in. I'm trying to get those watchtowers. Yeah, I like Tom Sabo, Newts. Yeah, Tom Sabo's the man. He's funny. Yeah, I think he lives in Hungary or something, so totally different time zone. But yeah, you getting up early like that, kudos to you, man. That's not easy. Oh yeah, Lavi, yeah, with Tom Sabo on Methodical. You know, I kind of felt like Methodical wanted to call me, but I couldn't talk. There's a little pump. That's what we like to see. Let's burn them shorts. Who faded me? Yeah, for sure, Newts, 100%. Nice little pop there. There's a take profit. So that was a nice trade. We ended up, we just ran that VWAP, bounced off to 200 again. Easy long, chase long. Well, who faded me on that? We were in that trade for what? Jeez. The only thinking, yeah, right there we got in. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 minutes. But all I was thinking was the little flag break. So now it's continuing to push higher. That was a nice 20 points we took. It's got back some half the losses, basically, on that evaluation. Yeah, I should have left a runner. Nice push up. So this is right where the previous day's close is, right around, I believe, now don't quote me guys, I think it was around 226. So right around previous day close. We said earlier, it's like, wouldn't be surprised. Wood chip actually called it out. But yeah, nice little push up. I mean, really nice bull flag setup. It's just kept getting a little fake outs. You just had to have a wider stop. I don't know. That was just a guess trade, you know. Really wasn't. We got lucky on it. But we had the idea. It's just we initially thought we were gonna get the pump right offhand, but we did not. But yeah, nice pump up. You almost passed on that one trade, I bet, would you? Yeah, market only goes up, right, guys? That's what the saying is. But yeah, turning out to be a complete nothing day. We end up closing around this area. As you see here, up 1.10%. So. Oh yeah, that's true. We do have Trump speaking too. I think after 4 o'clock. So be careful if you're trading. Oh, now I can activate my Belanox master account, so that's good. Oh good, I can activate my master account. So yeah, that's good. Oh, is it that late, Newts? 9 o'clock? Wow. Yeah, on the, what is it, the Forex Factory, it just says tentative. So, I wasn't really sure. I'm waiting for the stock market to close. Look at that rocket ship. Should have held that runner. Should have held a runner, I should say. Yeah, we're just mooning now. Taking back everything. All this nonsense from today. Whole nothing. Take a look at the daily. You can see where yesterday closed. We were like right there. This is the daily chart. Yeah, I know, Amit. It might actually, with this volatility towards the end, towards the close here, this might actually be, might actually have a good open for 6. But yeah, guys, I think I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna give myself a break, a couple hours. Might hop back on at 6 o'clock Eastern time. for the market open. Streaming all day. First all day stream. Couldn't really go to the gym or anything, so figured why not hang out with you guys. 6 hours and 40 minutes we've been streaming. Made some really nice trades. Didn't really overtrade that much until we got into some evals. If you want to see some pretty nice trades from this morning, just tune in for the first hour and a half. Probably not going to pin my trades today. There's just too many. But normally I pin my trades. So if I do, it might be just the around the open. But we'll see. But I'm going to take a break. Go eat something and hang out for a few hours. But yeah, smash the like button for me, guys. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed. And use code PINE for Bulenox and Apex. I really appreciate the support, guys. And Terry Trades 100 for Take Profit Trader. But I'll talk to you guys later. Catch me in a few hours. Might stream for an hour or two tonight. So, peace out, guys.